Hey guys, so give me 1 second here. Waiting for a few things. Oh, I gotta pop my chat out. Hang on. Boop. Sandy. Oh, Sandy. So I'm gonna give it like another minute or two. What I will say is the video is not gonna be uploaded yet. I gotta tweak the ending a little bit. I gotta add a few more things to it. But for the most part, everything that I want in it is there. So all the highlights and everything is there. All the stuff I wanted to get across is there. So I'll go ahead and still show like pretty much what it is. But the finalized variant will just have like a few things at the end. That's really the only difference between it now. Managed to get it. There is so much stuff I could have added. Like, I went through the entirety of a year, and I was surprised just how much stuff I had. There were so many funny moments from a lot of games, and I realized it's like I had to pick and choose between some of them. Since there was a lot of things. I'll just put it that way. Yeah, it was definitely a bit of a struggle, so. Not that it was a bad thing, but oh boy. So yeah, anyway, what am I saying basically? So as usual, there's going to be the video that I do for my annual like little anniversary thing I do. This time it is 30 minutes. 30 minutes. So it is now my biggest montage compilation video I have for a year. That is just how much content I had. So I actually didn't put that one in there because there was so much other XCOM stuff that I was like, it's already on its own. I was like, as much as I wanted to put it in there, I ended up not doing that. 30. So there'll be a variety of things in there. There's not as much Arknights stuff, but it's also because I couldn't find a lot of really crazy stuff that happened during it. So, but let's see. Kotone, yep. Congratulations on 1,096 days of YouTube. Oh, is that really how much that is? Dang. I guess we did have a leap year, didn't we? So. Hey, everybody. So. You know, I'll go ahead and switch it out for since she's had her time in the spotlight. Let's go ahead and get the other girl. Let's get some lovely little Grafspy while we're waiting. I want to give people enough time to kind of get in here before we get started, because I know this is kind of a thing that it's either a hit or miss at the beginning of the streams, so I wanted to make sure there was enough time for it. I will be muting my microphone. I forgot on the second one, ended up laughing halfway through it, which was hilarious. But I'm going to make sure that I am muted, and I will be on chat, so that way you guys can still talk to me if you need to. So. But yeah, hopefully there's going to be a stream on Monday. Going to be a stream on Monday. Yeah, there's going to be a stream Monday. I wasn't going to change anything about that. I'm still singing the song. Phoenix, what are you doing? So, alright, I am going to give it probably another maybe minute or two. Then I will go ahead and start it, so I'll let you guys know. So I want that skin. Hope it makes a rerun. It is adorable. It seriously is like the most adorable thing. And I absolutely love it to death. Especially when you do the little head pat emote on it. See? Look at that. How could you not like that? It's so adorable. So, because this Monday is my 3. Oh yeah, well there'll be a stream on Monday. It's gonna be Trillion. Monday's gonna be my Trillion stream. And you want to see and hear reactions? All right, fine. I'll keep my mic on so that way you guys can hear me. Although I've already kind of laughed. I've got through a majority of it already, so but it's all right. No worries. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say we are good to go. So. Let me get it switched over here real quick once I You know what's funny? I have 3 windows, 3 screens, and I still feel like I don't have enough. Oh no. Alright, let me figure out which source did I put it to. I think it was... Oh god, what scene did I put it to? I think it was 3. I should probably name these scenes. So, alright guys, here we go. Another year has come and gone. To think that I've been doing this for 3 years, man. It's amazing how fast time flies when you're having fun, I guess. This community has grown substantially in the past year alone, and, well, of course, it's not just the growth that matters. It's the memories and, well, memes and all the jokes and stuff that are made along the way, so I'm gonna save the sentimental stuff for later, so let's just go ahead and get right into the recap. How about that?
Hawk 2-0, delivering quality content.
Nobody. Absolutely nobody. Not a single living soul.
Hawk 2-0. You like jazz? Well, I guess that concludes that. Alright, so we have the Poi Poi with Gorillas, Costa, and a box. Alright, let's see if I'm gonna cry from this build. Don't hit. There it goes.
So this is a Poi Poi Poi.
That was officially
the
the
worst.
That's like the second worst start I've ever had in a video game. 93 score. We've been down this road before. Oh god, double tap. Flashbang ever. They're screwed. Water. God. All right, let's play a game of how long is the Mad Hatter gonna last before she's eliminated from the fight. How pulls are we? Oh yeah. She's out of here. Hey, steady. And a moonwalk, but it's terrible at it.
Yeah, you're not gonna really do anything with a Hyperion gun.
Hyperion gun with shit parts on this. Fucking dull grip, it's the only one. Barrel.
I like how you just analyzed his entire gun by looking at it.
I tried turning them up. It was really hard on this one.
How to know you've been around the Borderlands world too much. Someone points a gun at you and you go, do it, that won't kill me. I like how you're healing him. Stop it.
Situation
Hi.
awareness fail.
You... What, Travis? He's over here. He's running.
Ooh, a lot of legendaries.
Blue tank.
Terminator, Jackhammer, and the boring gun.
Oh my god! That's so ridiculous.
What happened?
Oh my gosh!
Wait, let me see. I want to see the loot.
Hey, look, there's a class mod for Sticky.
More tidal wave.
Holy shit, and I didn't 1 second.
2 very boring minutes later.
This is, in case you guys are wondering why I have so many
Why?
sentient
Why?
shows.
Why? What the ever-loving fuck? What?
Oh, Zork. They literally gave a doggo a mustache and then called it Pistol Papa. Hey, have you
called the
seen a
Dogo
doggo
Dog
around here with a mustache? His name is Pissed Off Papa. Oh, you haven't seen it? Okay, that's fine. Wait a minute.
I don't regret this.
I think I just crashed the game. I just crashed the game. Oh, they're dying. Oh.
Gotta love Deerclops AoE. I gotta point out the fact that Abigail actually killed a Deerclops. I've never seen that.
Oh.
How I kept these four alive, I don't know.
What you gonna do about that, huh?
I somehow saved 4
What
of
are
my
you gonna
5
do about
engineers.
that?
This poor Shinobi. He's just a crater. Oh, it is Lyle. This is just my annual, you know, thing.
Nope. 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 I'm hiding. I'm waiting for Senpai Blade to be like, what have I walked into? Hit him hard, Alpha. Punish him hard. Oh! Alpha! I'm trying to figure that one out. It's so sad. It's the X9. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. How do I hide again? Perfect. I need this. I need this. I need this.
I went back to check how many screenshots of this I took.
Perfect.
There's 10 of them on my hard drive.
I have all of them I need. So, okay, you two, I don't want you to move. He's gonna run and get himself shot in the head. Hey, look, they're lemmings. Please run that way. Oh, you didn't. You are confusing me. Here's the reason why I did this. Watch this.
Oh, this is funny. I love this one.
When they decide to move. Robot's not moving. Blade storm on Team Rocket's blasting off again! 走れソリよ風のように
Don't let your kids watch it!
I'm not going to put any of us through that again. So, nope to that. Yep, I'm good. I don't
You can
want
hear the
nope.
cringe in my voice.
Anyway, I wanted to group all these remaining clips together for Azur Lane and some of the hilarious things that have happened during this year alone. So here's some of my favorite bits of all the Azur Lane videos, as well as a few things from Arknights.
So this is just some of my favorite scenes from the Azur Lane videos I've done. Oh, Frost, we're not done yet. We got a while. I love the joke there.
Was the sarcastic teasing one with her dialogue as it was. Of course, there were also times where I just completely misheard what she was saying. So these characters are good. I think we've got a pretty good one. Why is this so funny to me? Call the other team an a-hole. I know you want to. You definitely want to.
I just ruined Zeppy for a few people.
What time is it? Oh. Oh, it's time, isn't it? Well. I guess I've got some work to do. Are you tired of having to deal with smokescreen? Have you ever felt like no matter what you throw at a set of ships, it seems like they never actually get hit by it? Does the sheer sight of a certain super rare maid cause you to uncontrollably scream out in anger? Or maybe the presence of 3 Chinese cruisers giving you more flashbacks than Vietnam ever could? If you said yes to any of these, then what you need is the one and only HMS Cinnamon Roll. You see, this cinnamon roll is not only precious, but it can also make sure your team is more accurate with their shots. How does it work, you ask? Well, we can't tell you, because Akashi said so. Now you can get this lovely item for only 3 payments of all of your gems. Just call the number on screen and we'll send you your very own HMS Cinnamon Roll.
I still make myself
This product was not made for kids. How does it work? Yes. Let me go ahead and add this as well instead. Perfect. There we go. Well, okay. Look, I have to do this since we still have a few members sacrificing everything for no nut Nova. Wait a minute. It's just December. It's December. We don't need this anymore. The challenge, it's over. It's Enterprise, you did this in your video. This is not your video. Get out of here. Well, anyway, I guess we can get rid of this then, and can you stop looking at me like that? Seriously, stop looking at me like that. You know what? No. All right. You know what? You go to 10-2, you find Honolulu, and you guys go do whatever you guys normally do on a... whatever. I'm gonna stay over here and give this cinnamon roll of mine head pats. Well-known Akagi, which is honestly fine by me. Stay back, you yandere However, we have yet to take skills into effect. While Hood does get some nice boosts overall, one cannot overlook her health pool reaching well into the 8,000s. Maybe she should hang out with the Germans with that health pool. Wait, no. Did I really write that? Oh my god. Why? Why did I do that?
These are all my thoughts on that occurred during this year. It's just a funny thing about it. I didn't mean to be mean to her.
Easily triples in size and makes me wonder if she has a type of serum in her. Can you imagine the amount of damage done if the bullying attacked while in this form? Meanwhile, the prototype bullying summons clones of itself. You know, like that one anime with Sasuke in it. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go get...
I was actually found out how many people got scared by that.
I'm putting the tag on it now. I wonder how many more that we're gonna have added to this game as the next year unfolds. Hey, wait a minute. There's a lot of tags missing here, and some of these aren't even right.
Who's maintaining this on my side? Sandy, you had one job. And this ain't it. I mean, both Bismarck and Tirpitz aren't the best with anti-air capabilities, so Sandy is absolutely necessary. I mean, you literally distracted me and I ended up cutting my knife. Or, cutting my knife? What? Cutting
You guys
my
made
finger.
fun of me for that one. I remember that.
No. It's just.
This is
What do you have to do for this? Just. Oh my god. You'd have to get an auto clicker.
This is perfect. But I'm not done yet. I have to see what it looks like buffed. I have to see it buffed. We're not done yet. It has to be buffed. You see? This is glorious.
We can't get them all. We can't click them. You turned a ship into a machine gun.
I could not download the Crossway for some reason. I felt terrible.
If I blow on Silver Ash, I'll get 10 Matterhorns. Alright, let's see. Oh. Ooh, it's blue.
So this is what led to the deep color cult. For those of you that don't know from Arknights.
Is it Matterhorn? Well, hey. I can raise her potential. Don't you have Siege right? No, I do not have Siege or Silver Ash. Or Permanix, or...
I just love how chill
Nightingale.
the music is in this game.
So I'll do one more. And then I'll do two on the other, and that'll be all I'll do. Ooh! Ooh! Guys! Guys!
Hit the skip button, you idiot.
Ooh! Ooh! It's a 6-star!
Why would it not be a 6-star, idiot? I don't play this game. It's okay. I know a lot of people don't play a lot of the games that I cover in this
Alright,
montage.
well, let's
but
do
it's
two
okay.
on the other one then.
Oh dear God, here we go.
By the way, how good is good Ash good?
The bloodline.
He's, from what I understand, freaking ridiculous. Alrighty.
Oh, don't worry. I didn't do too many of these because I felt terrible. But I wanted to at least prove the point of the deep color cult.
I swear to God, if this is a 6-star, that is gonna be the weirdest deja vu I've ever had. This better not be a 6-star, otherwise we're having some deja vu here.
This is 30 minutes, right?
Yeah, it's live. This, like I said, this is just like the videos I do every once a year.
It's rewind time.
Freaking serious. Oh my God. Deja freaking vu. Deja freaking vu. Alright, is this Siege? That's Siege. Or Nightingale. Nightingale. Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, my chat was kind of bugged that day, so that's why Javelin's there.
Okay.
Yeah, it isn't really
I
easy
don't
for you
know
to
how
figure
good
it out.
Nightingale is.
They do sound the same.
I guess Deep Color is like our like summon master here or something.
It's just broken.
This is the best 4-pull I've ever had in my life. I'm not a guy to just go and dump about $200 on a game that quickly.
It's pretty fun,
Alright,
Iris.
first things first. Hoshiguma.
So yeah, ultimate proof of Deep Color Cult here. I switched
Color.
Hoshiguma off for Deep Color, and then look what happens immediately
Disappointed.
afterwards.
Can I paint a portrait of you? That's fine. What happens if sanity reaches 0? Nothing. You just kind of sit there and aren't able to do anything, so you can just sit and pout all day long. I don't know.
This is immediately after making her secretary or assistant.
A bit nuts there. What did I tell you? It's Deep Color. It is Deep Color.
That's why she's on my UI.
It's always got to be Deep Color. That's why we can't take Deep Color off Assistant. It has to be that. Always got to be Deep Color. Ooh, there's a 5-star in there too.
Give us the best Hawk Screech.
Question for us here. Hello, 6-star. Ooh, that voice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Deep Color is the reason for things. Anyway, I didn't really want to share any more of those kind of videos because I feel like I'm flexing and I'm not really somebody that likes to do that. So I was just trying to prove the whole joke about Deep Color, really. That's about it. So, anyway, this last bit was going to be more of stuff from viewer chat. So hopefully you guys can enjoy this little bit here.
There you go, Frost. Do 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 do.
I boosted this and I could not get the sound of the minigun up.
Run from that one! If only I can get this. Somehow I had a lot of money though. Yes! I am the one who knocks. Woo! Choose an option, instant win when timer runs out. They're gonna get oofed. Yeah, it was Wii Sports, but oof. I chose oof.
It's a room.
It's just literally a room. Okay, no, that's funny. No, this is funny. This is actually funny. T4 just two soldier. Oh no! It's a crocodile! I need.
I think the encoder hicked up there.
I need to hear this. I would clone it if I could. I need this in my life. I need this in my life. Hey, Mike.
Someone could actually use Cruz, you could use Sandy, and I could use IDW from Girls Line. It would be perfect.
I was having to say Coco.
How do you do this? How do you get it? Oh, it's this one.
There's so many
Arm is like dying here.
And this has become another avatar I'm most favorite.
That one hit us all too.
I wasn't ready for that.
I just like to point out that Kaku is currently eating a flashlight.
I saw Kaku.
Are you sure there weren't any ports on the jumper? Yes, I was sure.
That messed up. Okay.
And that is gonna be all for the 3rd year of content for this channel. Well, here comes a little bit of the sentimental bit, I guess. So, but yeah, as you guys probably have read, this year was extremely rough for me. Getting used to a lot of changes, major changes in my life were difficult, as well as all of the more negative experiences I had. This is outside, this is more my real life here. And, you know, that kind of thing did make it to where it was really tough to keep myself going every day. But making content for you guys and being able to share some good laughs, moments, all that kind of stuff, and make all the memories that, well, that this montage is a very, 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 very good example of. It means a lot. It really does. It helped me keep going, and I really, really, really appreciate all the support and everything you guys have given me throughout this year. I apologize that things have been a little bit rough on my end, but again, I can't thank you guys enough. I really can't. I wish I could say more to it, but when you're in these kind of positions, it's, I guess for me at least, it's kind of hard to figure out what you want to say besides just constantly saying the same thing over again, which is just thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It really means a lot.
20 times.
It really does. You guys have done so much for me, and like I said last year, you guys are the main reason that something I thought of just making a big joke about and just doing maybe once and being done with it turned into a hobby. So it's because of you guys that, you know, I'm more than just a random guy on the internet who plays a few video games. I became the, I guess, meme kind of guy. I don't know. I don't know how you guys see me, but yeah. So anyway, thank you guys so much for everything you guys have done. Whether you are a just a standard subscriber, watching all the videos, hanging out on the streams, it means a lot. If you've been a super chat donator or a Patreon, you guys also just as much. I mean, I was still always hesitant about that. I actually didn't start doing any of that till November, and even then I was still hesitant about it. But I really do appreciate all the support I've had this entire year. And I really do look forward to how this next year is going to unfold. Hopefully we have a lot more hilarious moments and a lot of more memories that we do make over the course of our next year here. So hope you guys have enjoyed all the time that I have had with you. And I look forward to everything here. So thanks so much, guys. It means a lot. I mean it. Yeah. It really does. So, all right. Anyway, with that out of the way, thank you guys so much for hanging out, for sticking around with me and just enjoying what you can. And I'll see you guys in the next live stream or video that I do. Until then, I'll catch you guys all again real soon.
This isn't replay, does it? Okay, good. I was like, it doesn't replay, right? I forget if I set it to replay or not by accident. So, oh boy. So yeah, I realized I could. Given what time I had, which was 2 days, I put about that much. I went through about a year's worth of streams and videos, and got about 30 minutes of it. There was so much stuff I wanted to add to it, but given the given the two days, I didn't really have as much. I really wish I had a lot more time, but things have not been so well the last 2 weeks. So, it was still amazing making this. It was a lot of fun revisiting all the old memories and just having great laughs about it. It's one of the things that's like people don't realize how amazing it is. Oh, by the way, Angel Dust, thanks for the $2. I just realized I didn't say anything about that. But it's one of the nice things about YouTube when you can archive as much as you can is that it allows you to maintain all those. So my heart. You missed 16 minutes, so don't worry about it too much. I noticed I gotta fix something real quick on it, and I will have that up on my channel probably either tonight or tomorrow once I can finish up the the rest of it, which is really just adding one minor little thing to the end, one or two minor things to the end, and that's really about it. So yeah, I know we are so close to 20. Okay, I think we're like in the 30s or lower now. I'm actually curious where are we at on this? Let me go ahead and play this song real quick. Oh look, Arknights is playing. So yeah, I know it was kind of hard for you guys to tell. My voice from the older recorded voice. I guess if you want to call it recorded or live, whatever you want to call it. It's technically a live stream, but it's a recording of the live stream, so what is that technically? So yeah, let me actually see. What is our actual number? Just so that people can know. It'd be amazing. I mean, if we hit 20K tonight, that would be crazy. Because it's two different milestones hit on the same day. So I'm currently set at 19,968. That is my current accurate number right now, or real-time number right now. You guys, I think, are only going to see 19.9 thousand. You won't see the last 2 digits. And generally, as you get more and more people, you're like, not only shows you the, like if it's 100,000 or plus, you're only going to see, the first 3 digits. So, but yeah, we are relatively close. So it'd be amazing if it happened, but I'm not going to be like, oh, it has to happen. I'm not that kind of guy. 32 for one stream. Yeah, 32 for one stream. That's yeah, we'll see. So anyway, I decided today, instead of doing some Borderlands, that I was going to just stick with Arknights, or not Arknights. Well, this isn't Arknights. Azur Lane. We're listening to Arknights. What was I saying though? But yeah, tomorrow, since we can't do Borderlands either, I'm probably gonna stream the recently released remaster, because it'll be fun. Mr. V, thanks for the sub. Oh, I'm gonna say this real quick. Please don't make alts. Don't do that. It's gonna make me feel worse if I have a bunch of alts that are subbing. I'm not saying Mr. V is, but I know people have done that in the past for some people, and I'd rather that not be a thing. I don't need my numbers inflated. I'd rather be honest with it. Which game tomorrow? So tomorrow is Command & Conquer's remaster. That's what I was aiming for. So, oh, all right, I've got this to do. I am curious to see what... I don't believe I'm going to get another one of these. If I do, I will actually... Okay, I'll just say this. If I get another sparkling microphone, which I don't believe is going to happen, I will literally level up another Sandy and retrofit her. I will do that. Don't tempt me, game. There are things you should not have me do, and... I can't even focus because I'm too busy laughing. Oh, this is a terrible board. Fail. Because it's like all shuffled there. Okay. This is not much better either. Laffy to Laffy. Nope, not that Sandy. I don't want to have to shuffle so many times. That's not what I wanted. It's like you want to not have to deal with this is pretty awful, actually. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna bail on that one too. Good lord. I'd like to stay under 20 seconds. I know there's a shuffle button, but it's still horrendous. It's just that kind of thing happens all the time. So it's like, oh, great. Sandy's new to you. I don't think that's gonna work. None of these work. Shuffle. This didn't help me at all, except for that one. And that one. Okay, maybe, no. I think my record for this was like... I want to say it was... That's not gonna happen. I think it was 20 seconds flat, if not less than that. I'm drawing a blank because I'm talking. That could have been way better. 100 subs until 20k. Less than that. Did you hear the sound effect from Welcome to the Game? No? Don't forget to marry your next Sandy Kai if you get her. Oh, I guess that is a good point. I actually really did like this kind of thing. It's difficult when you don't have the right kind of I guess it is luck. It's luck based, isn't it? This is not bad. Oh, I misclicked. Ah, 21 flat. Or 21. That'll work. Alright, I'm not gonna try that again. I've had pretty good ones. I'm not gonna try to beat it here. And, oh yeah, I forgot. I completely forgot about Graf Speed's secretary quest. I skipped it earlier because when I was recording her little bit there. So I'll probably actually go and read through it. I don't know why I just left that screen. I'll go and do a cognition, I guess. It's only 6,000. No, 5,000. But yeah, there was so much footage to look through, and now that I think about it, I do realize I did leave out some of Half-Life Alyx because it was the bucket on the head defense from head crabs, which worked, which was hilarious. But I was just like, there is just so much footage. Like, the fact that I had that much, like, it was still, in my opinion, really fun to get that entire video built. But I was still sitting there just like, there's so much. Can I not grab? Bosch, quit hiding. Quit hiding, you! Get out of there. But I was like, there's so much footage. I was like, my goodness. I probably had at least an hour's worth of footage that I downloaded. I was kind of sad because Crosswave wouldn't let me, Crosswave was not able to be downloaded for some reason. I was lucky I had some footage, which was the reload test that I did. Well, the reload shenanigans test. Okay, let's just get out of the way. Half-Life Alyx be like, this is a bucket. No, dear God, there's more. No. I love that so much. Why is that such a goofy thing? Whoa, Ice! Happy 3rd year courtesy from Akashi in my wallet. Akashi in my wallet. I mean, it's just going back to Akashi, isn't it? Also, Ice, thanks for the $50. Yes, test. I mean, I was testing it on stream and then had a little bit too much fun with it. So, Wallet crushed it. Oof. I probably should actually go and do that thing. this. All right, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna go ahead and skip it for now. I will read it later, cause if I'm gonna read like in depth here. Oh, hey Blade. Gosh, she's even like thanks. There's so many games people have been like suggesting to me. I have to look at the game suggestions thing again. Thing is, I need to make sure I can keep myself within limits. That's my bigger problem I have right now. How could you get the story? Oh, I'm gonna read it, but I just wanted to get it out of the way for now, because I mean, I can read it on stream if you guys want me to. I just don't know how big people are on dialogue reading for that kind of stuff. I guess now that I think about it, people do kind of like that I do spend time on the story for Arknights. Okay, actually, this is a little loud. I'm gonna turn that down a little. Crosswave is got some good music, but that's a bit loud. I wonder how many cubes I'm gonna get. I don't have a cube commission. I have a cube. Cube, please. Give me a cube. I demand a cube. Cube! I got 2 of them. And I realize I've still got an empty commission. Boom. There we go. Problem solved. Oh, man. Burba's best storyteller. What? I'm not that great of a storyteller. So, alrighty. I'm trying to think. I'm half tempted to just try to see if anything happens with these two. What else do I need the coins for? I mean, retrofit. Oh, Helena. Speaking of which, do you think your recipe is cute? Oh, yeah, of course. Do you see the little hearts? You see these hearts? Why wouldn't I? She's the adorable little cinnamon roll of the Iron Blood. Well, one of them. I'm sure there's plenty of those. And Ross, his wife, Lane, fun content since the congrats on 3rd year, made him off a couple zeros, but you're off a couple zeros. I see what you mean. It's fine though, Rich. You're off a couple zeros. Thanks for the $20 though, man. That's funny. So yeah, Nimi's a cinnamon roll. I mean, let's be honest here. I may not be the biggest fan of all the Iron Blood, but let's just say this smile, that's worth protecting right there. That is worth protecting. Too bad she got shot. Oof. Literally right after that scene and going through the first run of the dungeon, the streamer unlocked the Plunker 0. Yes, we forget you do. Yeah, that is true. This speed count as Lily? No? I don't think so. Isn't she technically the older sister? Wait, which one's the older one? Deutschland or... I don't remember which one's older. I mean, I imagine Deutschland's the oldest because of Deutschland class. But I feel like I've heard Deutschland say that's her older sister. I don't remember. Hey, Kyoto, how you doing? Oh god, Deutschland's oldest. Okay. Maybe I misheard her and thought she said older sister. Oh well. Is this still like, this is the kind of face you still want to, she's like turning into Jessica with this skin. It's just like, you just need to be reassured. Speed's the youngest. I guess that makes sense why she's like kind of obsessed with the skin on her. So, all right. So for those of you who don't know, who weren't able to attend Wednesday, we have officially reached the end of, where is she? A particular grind, and I have a spare Shokaku. Right, I remember now. And spare Jean Bar, right. And Kashi, what? What are you doing hiding here? Anyway, we finished the grind, and so now I have free trick. So I will start leveling her up. She's got a 612 power with nothing on. That's kind of funny, actually. Shows your FTG. So she actually is currently set as secretary. Good lord, is this sprite massive. That's too many standing, man. No, it's not. It's not enough. It's not enough. I need more. I'm gonna go build 10 because I want more. Dormer. I will after I get the people that are in the dorm, first floor, or to the point where I want them to be. 3 little sisters. She takes up too much space. Yeah, it's like... it's like, you know how I usually zoom... Wait, hold up. Oh, I can't right-click? Did they change the right-click functionality? Really? Can you not right-click anymore? Or can you not... Hold up. Are you not able to, zoom? Huh. Weird. Oh, I see. Did I accidentally special touch her? I wasn't paying attention. Because I was trying to get the zoom function to work. Because what I'm supposed to do is I click on my mouse wheel, and the mouse wheel will then allow me to, like, because I can click like this, and that zooms in or zooms out. But I'm not able to do that, so I'm just kind of like, well, that's unfortunate. Can't pinch, can't, yeah, you can't 2 fingers anymore. Option N. Option for zoom is in the corner. I didn't even see it. I'm not seeing that. Huh. That's full screen. That's what I'm looking for. Limited setting work. Option for zoom is in the corner. Am I looking in the wrong corner here? I do not see this option. Nope. The person looking one. Oh, I'm not... Well, it still would have showed up, wouldn't it? Yeah, I still can't do it. It's a Nox thing. It's not the actual game UI. Did you see boy? Great, I'm gonna get God of War. Boy! She breaks open the door. Boy! Well, she is considered the mama character, isn't she? So I guess that would probably make a little bit of sense. Minus well, actually, I don't know what she sounds like when she's mad. Boy. Well, no, like, here's the thing. If I switch over to, like, let's say I switch over to her, do the same thing, I can't zoom. I think I might want to see if I can fix something. Maybe it's a key set? Oh, it's an option I have to set now. Wait, really? Let's see if that does it. Nope, that doesn't do it. I'm gonna get rid of that. So, thanks, Lionheart. I'm just gonna pretend it's not a thing anymore.
Does Rainbow Gun yet? No, I don't. I haven't really been focusing on PR2 stuff. Her face would be really hard. But yeah, Lion, thanks for the $5. Giving her a head pat does that face alone. Mad FDG, we're dead. So, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and go into chapter 11 here. So I did finish 11-2. I got it cleared, but I need to actually 3-star it. So I got to do what, 8 more fights here? I should make sure this team is good to go. Oh, I can't do that because this isn't hard mode. How old are you? I am 26. I should touch your assets. Yeah, I'm not into that kind of stuff. Don't forget. All right. Well, here's something else I'm also half tempted to do. Because isn't this wishing well going away soon? Oh, geez, never mind. I forgot the timer. Okay, no, we got a whole another like 2 weeks pretty much. That meme, Sandy. Oh yeah. Oh. Like Jesus should mind. Who is 11-3 anyway? I mean, I want to stay at 11-2 for now because I want to try to get Aganal and then keep moving forward. With Sandy personally, oof. Yeah, because that's a little oofed. What do you get? No, it's not. It's less. Exegete, please. Thanks, man. I'm more of a head pet kind of guy. I don't really want to do this. I'm not a guy that's gonna go crazy into the loot actions. Helena, where are you? Probably some of you guys are probably like, wait, how are you not into like any of the, like the degeneracy of this game? It's a waifu simulator. I'm just gonna respond with, I play Sinner on Kagura. I've been pretty much desensitized to it. Yeah, I think I'm good. 317 cruiser BPs. Can you give me your dog capacity? I would. I do kind of wish that they made it to where you can like actually work towards getting those particular things. Like it's a big, massive goal that you can work towards. Although now I think they've changed it with the newest stuff, with all the stuff they're reworking. So there's that. That head petting is not. Why would it be lewd? I don't see how. Well, how far are we gonna be able to get with this? That's the big question. I still have my dailies today too. So I did say that I don't have. Yeah, here's where I'm gonna run out of. I'm gonna run out of stuff quickly. So I'm gonna lose it all. I'm actually gonna be able to keep some here. Yeah, so I'm low on coin, but I also need gold BPs. I was relatively close on the coin count then. Here's the head nod for you. somebody then put in the world chat. Toot. I still wonder how that would work. How would a lullified Arc Royal work? Would she like lose it over herself? Or would she be like realizing the mistake of this life she's chosen when an Arc Royal also goes after her? Guess they gotta farm 600 gems soon. Oof. Yeah, I can see that. It is kind of nice that you can still get them for clearing missions. She's still falling over it. That's kind of funny, actually.
Alright, let me get a setup here. I'm going to continue to do full out memeage. I'm going to switch in Unicorn. She's not in a fleet right now. Now, I don't have to worry about this now, so no one freak out over this. But I'm doing this for full out memeage because it's still funny. Make sure everyone's good to go here on my front team. Good, and I knew you were missing something. Panic. Alright, let me see. We need maximum memeage here. Baltimore is not in right now. I have a rookie number of steam catapults. What do you mean I have a rookie number of steam catapults? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? That's a lot. You have 9 rows. Ah. Fair enough. This is still a lot. I think a rookie number is still, it would be like 1 row. This is more like average. You have over 130 boilers? My goodness. Alright, everyone's good to go. Let's do this. I wouldn't say it's rookie numbers, though. But yeah, I do. There aren't a lot of carriers, so I don't have to worry about it too much. God, this is such a fast fleet. Boop, boop, boop. And we get 31 nut Burke immediately. Come on, Arizona, you gotta defend. Why keep that many boilers? For absolute shenanigans. Okay. Thank God Ryuho can actually keep Arizona alive. Nope. Got it. Not when I switch it to maximum overdrive. This is probably like an area where like actually using the Barracuda is probably not a bad idea. Because it's like it's perfect for when it's widespread like that. I put autoloaders on Arizona. Mostly just to kind of get as much speed on her firing. Because the more she fires, the more coin flips she gets. The more chances she'll have to heal. Sure, it's like 1 second, but what else do you put on her? She's not crazy firepower here. And her defense isn't really that great because she's got a CL gun. Or, no, DD gun, sorry. She's got a DD gun, so the best thing you're going to get, I think, is the 127s. Really? I've never thought you would ever get an MVP. Nice, though. Oh, yeah, you did. That's a face. She protects Huggy from ram damage. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'll take a look at it. This is the one I use most of the time because it's always been kind of fun to use. The speed boost from her, damage reduction, and just the overall tankiness she has is nice. I mean, fleet goes speed. And Shibaka has to be like, I'm fast, our fleet. I am the real speed. But yeah, like, this is the fun thing for me to do when it comes to these dailies. It's a little bit tricky when you have to, like, try to, just, you know, mitigate damage as best as you can. But it is still pretty fun, especially when you get 31 nut Burke to kick in. This is still ridiculous. Oh, here we go. I see you! That's getting procced a lot, which is nice. No, you don't. See, like, that's part of the reason it's so funny is because you can literally navigate, I guess? I don't know what word to use there. You can outmaneuver, technically. Or outrun. I don't... Whatever term you guys think fits. You can out whatever them. I'm gonna say maneuver because it's fair. Oh no, you don't. But yeah, like this is like I can use this in combat to a degree. It's not great. It's not a good one for like actual fighting. But it's still fun. If Shimakaze was in this game, I think she'd probably end up replacing Charles. Because if she's gonna work the way she does in Crosswave, that'd be really funny. Because she basically does, like, she has the way she works is combine Charles Osborne's buff with a Cleveland buff. That's how she is in Crosswave. That's how she's wired. Oh, missed that one. That's gonna hit. We're actually about the same speed, which is really funny. But yeah, this is like one of the fun things about this formation. It's just how silly it is. Because 1 minute you're going decently fast, and all of a sudden you're taking off. You're taking off. Oh, I missed both of those. I mean, they can be fast. I think the thing is, like, the only reason I do this is because literally these three kind of fit around the role I'm aiming for them to do. They just got suppressed pretty hard there. Yeah, that's the downside, is you have to kind of counteract it. If you're worried about damage, though, Shoho can get you taken care of. Who's back here? Ooh, gotcha. The slingshot assist from the white line helped us there. Because the game, one of the things people may not realize is the reason, like, when I go over the white line and all of a sudden just like go flying backward is because it literally does like this. It's almost like a gravity kind of feel, where it literally is like grabbing you and kind of forcing you back. Of course, if you're fast enough, you could still... I can't say you'll escape velocity, but it'll make sure you get thrown back. It's pretty funny about that. Hey, Anonymous. Thanks. It's been a good one so far. I never ever saw any ship in real life, so I would wish Belfast would be my first. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I haven't actually seen any warships, like, I guess I saw the one that they did for the 1-year anniversary, technically through the stream, but I've never been to one in person. For those of you who watched that, the competition, the content creator competition video that Azur Lane Meta did, I did mention I've been to a memorial, but that's the closest I've ever come to with seeing an actual, like, military vessel. Yeah, the faster push. It is literally a slingshot. All I need is a... You don't need an RPG, you just need a APG. An APG? An Osborne is Osborne powered glowworm. Or Osborne propelled, I guess. Powered probably feels better. Because that actually makes sense. Osborne powered. I love it when she says that. I love this break in her character. It's so cute. Hey, Huck, what a toot. Oi. You calling me out? You calling me out for a toot? I don't have my Fubuki on. Where is it? Hold up. Hold up. Boogie. Boogie. You would oath her now. I know, it's such an adorable line. Use those tactical missiles when you use glowworm dupes. I'm gonna hit this chat with a head nod. Oh, there it is. Boop. Arimia. Himmel's beyond our understand. Oh, is Himmel in here? Is Himmel in here? Should be a high level, isn't it? I don't know if that is Himmel. Unless he changed his name. You never. I always see him at Evora. I guess that is Himmel. Where's the you know, I'm gonna do 1-2 bowling. There we go. 1-2 bowling. Have you played the event? The little event? No, not yet. I haven't really done that. You know what? Let's do that. Let's just clear it and get it out of the way. Hawk is 3 years old now. I saw that. All right, let's see here. Let us clear out fleets 5 and 6. And alrighty. Alright, for Vanguard, let's see. Let's go someone on the lower end. Let's try a level 70 or lower. Okay, let's see this group. Ahoy. Hey, Rin. Got left fit laugh soon. Awesome. Awesome. Mio. Mio's not here, though. Mio's a backliner. Ashkata. Nothing wrong with using Ashkata. Adds all SS. SR. You want to use all golds? Well, what am I gonna have? Sirius, Dido, and Yudachi. I'm the technical user, you know. Bremerton's under 70s too. Isn't she? I think she's a little bit. Yeah, no, she's under 70. Yeah, she's down here. I can use Tashkent too. Really, anyone from the like in the 70s, I'm perfectly fine with using because I have not given them any enough people enough time. I do definitely need to try Tashkent out because she's got look at this firepower. Like I said the last time I saw this, I was like, does she threaten? She probably dethrones Nimi, which is poor thing. Reno is like San Diego if I remember correctly. That's fine. Use Russian ships. So what? Pamyat, Tashkent, and that's double cruiser. That's gonna be double destroyer. That's gonna be a speedy fleet. She got that DACA. I see. That means I'm gonna have to like replace her with or replace the gear that Nimi has with her, I guess. I don't know. You know, it's a Diet Sandy. Look, she's a Diet Sandy, but can we at least all say she's a complete cinnamon roll? Look at that smile. I guess Cooper has. You can't beat Cooper. I'll say that. Cooper's got the really. Cooper's smile could cure diseases. Chappy for Ada Ada.
Alright, so. It sounds like the three I'm hearing, at least the three I heard already, are Reno, Tashkent, and Bremerton. Which is perfectly fine by me. Akaki smiles. Reno is better than Sandy because she's not obnoxious. Oof. Now listen here, you I'm just kidding. Baltic Fleet reference. Oof. What about viruses? Maybe. I don't know yet. So I'll go ahead and use those three together. Frontliner. See health. Yeah, it's probably gonna be Bremerton. Alright, middle is probably gonna be still Tashkent. So the question is, these three probably aren't gonna have synergy. Well, I'll have to double check their skills. So, you wanna know the one thing I think would be interesting to see? As like it's quality of life for sure. It's probably not some. I don't know if they've done it yet. I haven't read anything announcement wise on it. So there's 6 fleets you get total. Make it to where you can set like in docks or something. You can do like in the extras tab. You can have an in fleet button. I mean, yeah, they're gonna be the top, sure, but. Or maybe not, maybe say like in fleet 1, 2, 3, blah blah blah. That way you can just grab the 6. That way I don't have to look at these icons and try to figure out which ones. I mean, sure, the colors are fine. They're not that hard. They're not that distinct, but still, it's a tad bit annoying. Nails on a chalkboard. So, oh, too far. I went too far already. Okay, level 70s. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot Centaur reached level 70 just recently. Kagabi is also there too. They're not fully limit broken. I have plenty of SR Bolines, but I don't have the coin. Choose Russia and make the Premier proud. We're going to the one place not corrupted by capitalism. Space! Littorio. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Let me go look at their skills first. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna put a filler character in for now. But for now, because it's gonna scrimp me otherwise. All right, let me double check here. When ship fires this main guns, 50% chance to increase the ship's damage by 130% for 3 seconds. This buff has a 5% cooldown, or 5-second cooldown between activations. Wait, fire is main gun. So when it fires, it basically means the damage is going to be ramped up a little. Fires main gun 5% fire, special HE barrage. That's good. HE barrages are good. What are the max percentages? So that's just a barrage. That's just an aggressive. That's just the aggressive one. That's always going to be good for us there. Nice to see a frontline with a special barrage, though. At the start of the battle, if their ship is in the frontmost position, decrease the ship's damage taken by 5%. Oh, ooh, right, tanky. So barrage spammer plus tankiness. Yeah, 20% damage reduction in total for being in the front lot. That makes me wonder, like, what's her final health stat? Because that could give, if she's got a decent health pool, that'll give Portland a run for her money. I mean, yeah, the cost is going to be worse. Because it's a rare versus an SR, but still. So she's a lone wolf character. I don't have to worry about her. Increases the ship's power by 4%. Spawns. I don't know how to say that. A summon which fights for 20 seconds and lowers the speed of enemies hit by it. Its damage dealt and active duration is based on skills level. Fair enough. What's the max level for that thing? 50 seconds. Wow, that's pretty much the whole fight. In most cases. 4,500 by 4.4k. That's actually about her, isn't it? I actually don't know what Portland is at 120. I know she's around that right now. Additionally, when the ship sinks, an enemy increases the ship's. Oh, so this is the. This is kind of like what this is. This is almost Minneapolis's thing. Increases firepower
Then there's just no reload. About increases main gun efficiency by 10% for all Parliament duties that have Northern Parliament main gun equipped. Ah. Oh, so, okay. Again, Lone Wolfer. Technically a Lone Wolfer, she gets an advantage with being with other characters. Increases ship's crit rate 25% for CV. Increase the ship's damage in DDs and CLs by that. First, second battles, the sort of increase all damage taken by 5% for all. Okay. Reactor. That's pretty quick. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, there's a carrier focus with her. So yeah, you were right about the carriers. So we do need to get a carrier. Probably should still bring a healer. So what, Unicorn? Who's my lowest actually? No, Ryuho. Let's bring Ryuho. Take her out here. That's adorable. Okay, so that's what I need. I don't want to go too heavy on carriers, Intrepid. Fair enough. We can bring Intrepid. All right, let's see what. Alabama probably. Oh, JB. I should let me bring JB. I really should get her limit broken. Ooh, yeah, let's go ahead and get her leveled. She's not happy. And then I think someone in chest said Intrepid. Should be right here, yeah. I've been saying Intrepid correctly for a while. I just kept reading it wrong the first time I saw her name. That was all I was doing. So let me get everybody equipped here, which means I'm gonna be taking stuff off. I'll probably keep my standard boss fleet just so that way I don't have to worry about it. It's probably way overkill, but it's not like you're gonna be used for much anyway. Keeps me from having to worry about moving equipment around. Yes, we did see that a while ago. I'm just gonna take all of Akagi's loadout. How'd you say Intrepid? Intrepid. Actually, no, Intrepid. I switched the R and the E. That was the problem I made. How to make Belfast dance her famous dance. Which one? You talking like the one that you see on, Just Byaku? Are we talking like Just Byaku's, videos? I don't think she... Expensive dance. Yeah, expensive dance. Yeah, I'd say Intrepid. And I'm just gonna continue to borrow this. Cooper's expensive dance. Yes, I did. The little smug dance that she does. It's just her walking animation, though, which is really funny. Okay, you're good to go. I'm keeping that on you. And you need, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade your gun. Just so that way you're hitting hard. And you take either. Okay, cool. I'll give you this. I don't know what her efficiency is. Yeah, Interpret. Yeah, like Enterprise. That was just more of I would just make that mistake all the time. Go check the mail. All right, no problem, Mike. She gets 2 shots if I remember correctly. She gets a preload, but it's only 2 shots. Yeah, because she loses the main gun. Oop. Go back this way. Go back this way. So she loses. She gets a main gun preload, but she doesn't get. She only has a main gun base +1 instead of 2, so she only gets 2 shots, which is fine, I guess. So I probably still want to get as much out of it as I can, which is to use the shells. At least that's what I would do at this point, is still use the shells. Stag, right? Stag hit. That's a 70, yeah. I just threw something on to see what the percentage was. Then once you pointed that out to me, because I was like, wait, no. Yeah, I would normally use a stag at that. Or stag. I don't know how you would pronounce that. How does this work? How does this work with JB? Does the game consider her preload the first barrage? So technically this is null and void? Or the first volley? So this gets nullified right at the beginning? I never actually figured that one out. At this point, why am I saying the most random stuff at this point? I mean, you can. Doesn't work as far as I know. That's what I was thinking, because I was like, technically the first volley is already preloaded, so it's not going to matter. Or it's just going to get nullified. At least that's what I was thinking. So everyone else I think in the back in line is set up and ready to roll. Excellent. Alright. Reno is basically built like a San Diego. But should I do woke San Diego? Should I go woke San Diego? Also, could somebody, is it the 130 or the 152? No, I think the 152 is Chappie's gun, isn't it? The 130, I think, is Tashkent's. yes, no, just suck. Do double or triple Sandy fleet. San Diego goes broke. Oof. Oh, that's not what I meant. No, like, woke Sandy is just a joke. Because, like, it's literally the dumbest... It's a meme Sandy build. The 130. Yeah, I was thinking that because I was like, isn't this Chappie's gun? Alright, I'm gonna see it. I just want to see it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna go... What do we call this? What do we call this build then? Because we can't call it woke Sandy because she's not Sandy. And I don't want to use the woke joke twice. So that's the question, I guess. At this point, I'm just gonna straight up borrow everything from her. She probably has a hot. Yeah, that's still worth it. So this is a meme build. It literally is the dumbest build ever. But it's funny. I love using it because it's that stupid. No, I just realized I'm still technically working towards Seattle because I'm going to have Bremerton and Reno. Okay, yeah, 130. I guess I could have just looked at that. Torpedo. 125 efficiency. Not that great. Your Torp game could use some work. But you're gonna borrow Hipper's stuff anyway. Ultra Instinct Reno. Ultra Instinct? I was thinking of making a joke and play off like the whole, play off like, I don't know, Hulk or something, because she's into superheroes. But I'm not sure if I want to do that even. This is anti-IJN. So this technically isn't gonna help, but the firepower boost is still nice. Just focus on torpedo. I mean, that's pretty much what we're doing. And you're gonna take Yukikaze. This item? Yeah, I know she's basically Iron Man. What I mean is, like, play off of that whole concept and say she's like the Hulk or something. Or what, any other characters that would potentially get extremely mad. Is it 125% on the low side? I think it's 130, 135 normally for main gun, right? It's a little low. And I'm just gonna let her borrow Minneapolis's gear for now. Thorino. 140 efficiency AA wise, that's pretty good. I give you a pom-pom, but I don't want to do that. Because I already got one person on pom-pom. And I'm gonna run Bremerton like I normally do. Dodge tech. I actually just realized, if you have dodge tech on her and she's frontline, that's actually fun. I just realized that's pretty good. I mean, the only problem she's gonna have is, you know, all the downsides of medium armor. But having her in front on this setup, probably not bad. The one thing I definitely still don't understand, and why they let us do this, why can't a gunboat equip these? Why is this allowed? They don't even have torpedoes. Yeah, we could equip torpedoes. Oh yeah, the AA boost is definitely good. I definitely see her AA stat not being too bad. But then again, she's an Eagle, so you generally expect Eagles to be really good AA-wise. There are a few that may not necessarily be that. I mean, there's also destroyers that are... I mean, okay, Hammond. I was be like, well, I mean, Hammond. That blushing face, oh my god, that's adorable. Alright, this team's ready to roll, I believe. The only reason it's a little low on the power here is because JB's not fully limit broken. That'll be fine. I'm just going to use the boss fleet that I have because I'm not that concerned about it. They're not getting an early NXP. And plus, I can still get some stuff towards it. So, alrighty. Let us begin. Switch over to Fleet 5. Boss fleet is ready to roll. I don't think I took anything off of them. You guys need me officers. Whoops. What do we... No. Flip it to fleet. Choose Fleet 5. Me officer. It's aviation focused. So, actually, cruiser frontliner. Is there ambushes here? I'm gonna use Justice otherwise. This is overkill. When is it not? Why do you have a Roomba on Ayaya or Yuki? Probably because it's just the game of, I know that if you don't care that much about AA optimization, just slap something gold on there and it'll do the job. No ambushes. Okay, so I don't need to use Justice. I'll look at Statcat first then. We got cruisers, I think. I got actually the new one I just had. I could probably put the new one to use. Takemaru. Yeah, firepower torpedo. That's good. Oh, he boosts Ozma too. BB is BC, so that's gonna actually help JB. Torpedoes, really? I will use. What are you? Although, are you? You're Command Cat. You are Command Cat though, so it's actually gonna be. I think is it Katsu? It's Asa. Is anyone else? This character is so, like, everything. I don't know how to feel about it. No Orochimaru. No Orochimaru. Nah, he dead. Oh my goodness, so much soup. I'm at soup. Hey, thanks, Flame Sword. Is there any event item for the SP stages or just for cubes? If you full clear all of them, you get one of the characters. I think it's Astoria. So if you don't have Astoria, you're gonna have to do that. Yeah, I think that's what I was gonna do, but I'm looking at Staff Cat slot right now, so I think that's gonna have to be what, Asamaru? Yeah, Asamaru it is. So Command Cat is gonna be Takemaru. Yeah, literally 11. No soup for you. Oi. But yeah, this team is good. This duo is gonna be hard to beat for now. I gotta see if there's any carrier cat that's gonna do better than those two. It's gonna be, they're gonna have to literally be like peak. I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I'm at soup. What store are you in right now? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Looks at chat. Oh yeah, totally overkill. Oh well, this will be fun. Might as well get this out of the way. Remember soup meme? Yeah, I watched that. It was such a good meme. Go into the next aisle. There's still soup. Where are you right now? I'm at soup. That was so fast. Oh god, that's what that thing is. Great, we have a, hey, listen. You know, that one thing in the one thing in all the Legend of Zelda games that annoyed the heck out of a lot of people. That's so funny though, the Soup Emporium. Yeah, that I'm still surprised. I'm happy that blew up because when I first saw that, it was such a good thing. Oh my god, the skill activations! Did you see all those skill activations stacking on top of each other that hard? Boop. We don't talk about Navi. What's wrong with Navi? Also the frames. Are the frames bad? There's always the initial like little hiccup the game has. That's normal for Azur Lane. It does that on my phone too, so I generally just disregard that. Though I can keep an eye on frames. It looks like it's fine. Oh, they're fine. Oh yeah, actually, I saw the little hiccup there from Tashkent there the first time. What would you use with this? Like, if you had Reno out for another character that's really aggressive, she is literally going Ura. So what? Minneapolis? We're all the way. God, that would be tanky. It's expensive, but tanky. If you ran Bremerton, Tashkent, and Minneapolis, you got 3 kill skill characters, I think. And then you've also got her, who gets reduced damage, and her, who has Dolahan. Well, not her. Minneapolis, who has Dolahan. Everything is wrong with Navi. Fair enough. So I watch YouTube at 360p. Oof. Is there a ship named Ferguson? No, not that I'm aware of. Trying to think on the top of my head. I don't think. If there is, it's either if there is a ship named that, then it's not out yet. But I don't think there is one. I'm not one that knows all the ships in the, under the sea here. I guess the bigger question is, what are the three most aggressive frontliners then? And I'm not saying like aggressive as in, well, aggressive as in kill skills, defensive capabilities that give them the ability to keep staying, you know, basically to keep pushing. It's like her in front, it allows her to be a bit more aggressive because she gets the little bit of an advantage of taking less damage. Tashkent's Tashkent. Yeah. Dude, Mikey, one of these days I gotta play, if I could, I don't know if Dolphin is still allowed to be played. I know there's been a big push against that. You guys have to see. I'll have to check the Switch store if there's any, if they have like the older copies of like the Paper Mario games on it. That's this beer. I've never actually played the original Star Fox. Faster than Shimikaze Arrow. Don't know. Can so trust me play. Oh no, I've played it the heck. I played that thing to heck and back. I used to remember. I don't know if I remember all the routes now, but I used to remember all of them. It's a bit blocky. Well, yeah. Technology limits of the day. Very, very low poly allowed engine. I like how we can literally just run into a torpedo and be like, eh, missed us. That's kind of a cute animation on Bremerton there. Iris, oh no. Look, man. If you're tired, definitely go get some sleep. All right. I ain't gonna force anyone to stay on too long. I liked all of them. Like, Star Fox 64 was a fun game. Adventures was a blast for me. I get it's completely different from the usual base game, or from the game itself, but I actually really didn't mind the twist. I actually really did have a lot of fun playing it. And then Star Fox Assault. Star Fox Assault was fun because I had, back when I was in middle school, I had a whole group of friends that loved Star Fox, and so we, one of the things we used to do is we'd all, oh wow, it's a Matsukaze. I've not seen that character out in the field in a while. We would all go over. We'd pick a person's house, go over, bring our own little controllers, and we'd all just have like a 4-person free for all. And an assault. Oh man, that was so much fun. Remaster remake of Star Fox Adventures. I would love a remake. I would love to see those. That'd be amazing. Especially since I don't think they've had a game in a while. But yeah, one of the biggest games I definitely want to play from like the GameCube, if not 64 era. I'll probably do GameCube if I can, because I actually do. I don't know how I could be able to. I'd have to use emulators, but I don't know if emulators are still allowed. I know people generally are like, don't do it. Or at least I know there was a whole thing with Dolphin a while back ago with Nintendo. But, Kaku and Kinugasa. Really? Those two? What, who needs a backline? Sorry for hitting the mic there. Let me adjust my microphone here because I just realized it's got a few things wrong with it actually. Ooh, that is getting... Oh, I'm gonna have to replace this soon. Holy crap. That's a bummer. Well, this microphone served me well. I've used it for, well, beyond, I think, 5 years. This is the same microphone I've been using for literally that much time. So I got a good microphone at the very least. Gotta adjust the pop filter here. There we go. Hello. Hello, Pink Potato. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, Helena with the victory there. Interesting. But yeah. Okay, how many do I need? I got 2 more runs. Oh, we'll be fine. Okay, I just gotta kill everything. That's not gonna be that difficult. What's the effect of higher or lower weapon efficiency? So the higher is always better. Basically, it's like a firepower stat. The higher it is, the better the gun's gonna do. Think of it. What's the best way to put it? Literally, the best way to describe it is the higher the efficiency, the more damage the gun does. It's basically saying how effective is the character with the gun. Every 3 years. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. That's a name. Nice SpongeBob picture. But yeah, that's pretty much like the best way to describe it. It's not very it's not like there's anything crazy to put about that. So, you'll be at your 5th and 10th. 5th and 10th? How you be at your 5th and 10th? Wait, how are you gonna be both of those? Anyway, well, first things first. Thanks for the $10, that one man. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, 5th and 10th, man. Yeah, they're basically. It's literally damage multipliers. That's exactly what it is. So it's literally like I said, putting it in the easiest terms possible. The higher the number, the better. That's really the thing you need to understand from it, though. There are generally averages. From what I'm used to I think, like for example, heavy cruiser main gun I think is like 130, if not 135. I've not heard her line say that before. I think the highest I've seen torpedoes for a heavy cruiser, I want to say it's 185. Is that you? That's not where I checked that. No, it's not you. I think it's 180. It's actually 180. I think it's 180, and it's Furutaka and I think Takao class. Yeah, 180. So like this is probably on the high end, especially for heavy cruisers, which is good. It means they're actually going to do decently. They're still not going to be great compared to like a destroyer, but it's still going to be pretty decent. Although you can make them do pretty decent work if you give them oxytorps, which is why generally people also use oxytorps on cruisers, especially torpedo cruisers. Akashi is the boss of every okay. 2010 is when 2015 is when I started being a natural YouTuber. Oh, if I'm being, I don't even know when I actually created my channel. All I know is when I actually started. I don't actually know when I created my channel. I guess I could look that up. That is something I'm actually technically able to check, because I think it's on my about page. Let me see real quick. When did I actually create it? I joined June 25th. Wow, that's roughly around this same time. Hilariously enough. 2009. Wait, so this account is almost 11 years old. Wow, who's knocking at my door? Hang on.
Sorry about that, guys. Wasn't expecting that meeting there. Not like it's anything crazy. It was just my apartment complex head. That was all it was. So, but yeah. Let's go and explain poi quickly. Oh god, I already see the poi is everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. There you go. I have one on demand. Take that. Take that, chat. Hey, you're alive. Yeah, I'm fine. You already have carpal tunnel at 25. No, I don't. I definitely don't. One poi for every year. That's a lot of pois. He's too dangerous to be left alive. What, the dive bomber destroyer? You mean Fubuki? Look, Fubuki does what Fubuki does best. Being Fubuki. She'll sit there and talk about corn. Because it's important. It's her life source. Repulse is your good luck charm. No problem with that. The boys will love on. I think there's literally so many skills proccing, they're literally stacking on top of each other like crazy. The double proc right there at the end. Like Markiplier. What's like Markiplier? She's been saying ooh-ha a lot. Thanks, Marcus. I'm gonna 12 too. Oof, that's unfortunate, man. Battle of the procs. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, at this point, if you want to have like a real battle of the procs, you're gonna need Bremerton, Tashkent, and London. Then you'll have all of the skill spamming. You know when that actually would crash. You have Sate built in with that group. Oh dear god, the skills, the constantly spamming would be nuts. My backline is not getting any time in, but it's fine. I haven't heard that song in a long time, Sydney. So a screaming battle then. Yeah, pretty much. At that point, it's going to come down to whoever gets the megaphone first. Or the microphone if they want to be Kirby and just scream into it. I may make a fan art tomorrow, though I'm still new. That's fine. That's fine. I have no problem with people making fan art or anything. Backline is reading a book while Vanguard does the job. Pretty much. I guess technically JB can actually fire. I keep forgetting she has. Yeah, I know. This just goes to show how used I am to not having, you know, or how accustomed I am with battleships that I'm like, wait, no, JB can fire. She can fire right as soon as I go into the fight. I keep forgetting that because that's something that. Yes. It's literally. Oh, here we go. That was a whiff. That's a whiff. And that's all she gets because the second gun base isn't available yet. Jamie, you fired. You hit nothing, but you fired. The Vanguard's just laughing.
I wonder if she even hit anything. No, she straight up just whiffed. Please make a Massachusetts only challenge. You know, I am kind of curious. What's like what would be the most interesting challenge to do on a if you're playing on one map? It doesn't need to be like a hard mode map or anything. It could, I mean, if you're really that weren't concerned about it, you could put it at like chapter 11 and whatnot. But like what I mean is, oh, right. Get the production ship. Get that production ship. Don't let them take it from you. Nice, you got 2 of them. But I mean, like, what kind of twist could you put on a fleet that would make it really interesting? To where it's because of the. Really? You squeeze the victory there. Why do you even try? Why do you even try? Jippy's like, this isn't fair. Virtual. Production ship fire! Just barrage team. So what? Amagi Hood, Nagato. For starters. You hit 1 ship and you MVP'd. I guess they'll do it. Shit, 1 ship and MVP'd. I still think if I can get a second high standard fire control radar, getting that on Amagi and having the first one on King George V, and then having the fleet set up with JB and 3 Sakura Empire ships, that'll be really fun. Only sisters can be in the fleet. I've actually done that one, Grey Kid. It's actually relatively interesting. Atago Dono and Takao Dono. You're adding Dono to their names? Oh, right, JB. I feel so bad. You know what? Let me see how this goes. US ships only. I've done that for. I think I've done that for challenge mode. No, I did do it for a challenge mode. They're still gonna do enough damage. It's not gonna matter. I'm gonna hold JB for now. Get closer. There we go. That's a good amount of damage in there. Yeah, I was gonna say, finally. No 2 ships of the same nation. Ooh, that's a hard one. That could be interesting. It's still MVP. She did get a barrage or 2 in there. Well, heck, she's gonna get affection pretty crazy. Back my time has come. Full fleet for SP mission. Is this a meme? Is this meme? No, this is normal. This is my life in a nutshell. I guess the one thing, the only real thing I can argue at this point is it's affection farming, although not much. Cause it's like what? 1/16 per fight, 1/8 for MVP, 1/8 a point, mind you. I think that's the numbers. No, this is Patrick. Do a French fleet. That would be closer to the level, because I think 2 of them are around that level. Backline. Our battle will be legendary. I think that character's already dead. Yep, he's killed it. She completely whipped. Oh no. Lamala. I mean, gosh, soul. Goshi, goshi. They only know retreat. That's. Last time I heard that joke was Call of Duty 3. Can I only have one Sandy retrofit? I believe so. I'll have to see. I'll find out in like 4 days. I'm pretty sure you don't get a second one. If they give me a second one, I'll probably kind of laugh at it. Get it in! Get it in! Nice! You did it! She got damage in. You got a commemorative item. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like it'd be really funny if like the game broke and all of a sudden it's like, oh no, you can have a second one. What would happen at that point? Like if for some reason like there was an error in the code and it gave, dang it, it gave people, they're dying so fast I can't get that in time. What am I saying though? Like there's a glitch in the code and someone's actually able to get the second retrofit item and they quickly go and actually get a second retrofit done. How would that work? Would they take it away? Would they let them keep it? That's a lot of metal or meals. I mean, that is definitely something you can do with your spare oil, is buy a bunch of curry. If you're running at cap and you want to be able to still do stuff, because you're eventually gonna get to hard cap. At that point, yeah, I'd start investing in it. But at that point, are you really playing, or are you just not doing enough? Why you bully production ship? JB's gotta be able to get something in. We gotta let her fire. One more, and then I'll go fight the boss with this team, and then we're done. And Cat is looking at me like JB is looking at the Vanguard at this moment. Utter disdain. The only thing JB isn't doing is calling them human. Quick fire! Fire! Joseph, thanks for the sub. I almost like butchered that there. Hey, MVP, nice. Takao Dono. Did I? I didn't see if I saw an answer from you about it. I'm just curious, why the Dono? I mean, it's fine. It's just I was curious why you switched. You didn't refer to them with that honorific. Hey, Sai. Thanks. 30 subs more to get to 200k. I think it's less than that now. Do you guys want me to pull up like an active sub counter? I don't know where I'm gonna put it on the screen though. Don't have a lot of real estate to work with here. Ooh, you whiffed those shots. Didn't miss that one. Hey, the carriers actually did something. Ooh, close to me. David Bond, thanks for the sub. Donal. I guess you can use Donal then, yeah. I mean, generally I think people just usually, at least I don't know how informal speech goes with somebody that close to you. What's going on here? Cubes, and it's a lot of cubes. There you go. Let me see if I can pull something up since you guys are on that. Or since I love this. It's so cute. It's such a cute thing. Why is that so cute? Why is it when characters break their usual character, it's adorable? Maybe it's because I have a slight bias. That's probably why. Is there an easy way to check this? Hang on, let me see this. Okay, does this actually work? Does that work? I have no idea if that works. I'm sitting here trying to like figure out if this actually does the job it's supposed to do or not. Oh, but it's a goal though. That's not what I want to do. Is there a way I can do like just like an active count? It's like, well, how do I set this up? I'm like sitting here like looking at all the things I can do widget-wise. What's this? Oh. Yeah, I have no idea how I can get an active sub counter. Because the only thing I can see is a subscriber goal, but that's kind of one of those, like... That's not something I want to do. The only thing I can see is an active viewer count, or a viewer count thing. And even then, it's not going to be accurate, because if you're hiding the, if you're hiding your subscriptions, Streamlabs won't be able to see it. That's just how it is. So it's like you'd have to literally pull the live count off of the YouTube API. Which I'm sure I could probably make a call to it, but I don't know how to do that instead. I mean, I know how to do it, but... Well, I guess that is fair. Well, no, because Social Blade doesn't work anymore. I don't think Social Blade is accurate. That used to be something that people would use for active counters, but now they can't because I think, let me double check. But I think Social Blade lost its visibility. Yeah, so Social Blade can't keep live numbers, I don't think. Yeah, it's stuck at 19,900. It can't see anything more than that. Cause it's the way they changed how the numbers are displayed. So I think because of how they pulled the data, you can't see it. Yeah, I think that's just because of how YouTube does it now. So you literally would have to make a call directly off of the API of YouTube, if there even is a way to do that. So it depends on if they have support for it. They might not. So. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't see any way to do it. But if you guys want me to keep you updated on it, I can. But I'll have to constantly load that page up every, you know, I can't do it constantly, is what I'm saying. I'd have to go and look it up every time. But we're down to 27 is basically where we are right now, if you're that curious. So is there any other way I can get a lot of coin really quickly? Built-in ships. I see. Built-in ships. You pay 1,200. You get 2,000. Okay. Well, I'm gonna build 2. Building 2. I don't think either of these are you guys' timer. Let's just see who they are so we can do it later. Jupiter and probably a common. Oh no, Matsukaze. Huh. That's fine, you'll have to. If I didn't pull it to rare and up to archery. No. So generally the way... So, one of the things I've been noticing with events now. So when you start an event, and it has something like that where there's like an XP bonus, the way it works is... Okay, Franix, that's a bit much to know. So yeah, let's say you have 4 ships. So in this case, I think it's Jumbar, Rare. I don't know how to say it. Apinatre? And then the 4th one is Fortune. So with those 4, the way it works is one way you can get event points towards the banner is if you have them at max limit break, they have to clear a specific mission, I think it's 10 times, and then you get the points for it. That helps take some pressure off of you to max limit break the event ships. So the ships that are in the gacha that'll be upcoming in this event, those are the ones that if you don't have all the characters, you will have to fully limit break all of them to get the little banner. So that's really how it is. If you have them all, and you definitely try to get them leveled up as quickly as possible, either through throwing them in the dorm, or throwing them in the dorm and actually using them. So that's generally what I would suggest on that. Get them limit broken as quickly as possible because that'll help out. Why is Bismarck the leader of the Iron Blood if FTG is stronger than her? Because FTG, I believe, is... I think the whole concept of it is FTG is a ship that wasn't... She didn't actually exist, right? I don't know. This is me not knowing naval history. I don't believe she existed because she's a priority. But I think... So, I think from that, she was Bismarck is the actual leader because she's one of the ship that actually existed. I think they listed the point requirement on the last frame, so you didn't have to help everyone. If you didn't do it. I think the ones that really matter are gonna be usually... So, from what I remember, you get enough points from doing all 4 of the missions that... I think it completely mitigates like 1 or 2 SRs. Fair enough. Beyond the point. Am I in like room 4? Do I need to retreat to room not 4? Oh, it's room 1. Why is room 4? Why is room 1 acting like room 4? I'm retreating. I'm invading that room again. Rabby Ribby, you can deal with it. Yes, also, people who didn't know, you can go to room 99. I think that's the maximum number you can go to. 99999. No, it's just maximum 9. Wait, does that mean room 0 exists? No, room 0 does not actually exist. I am Matsukaze. One last question. Okay. It's time to go to room 99, exactly. I'll hear no slander against room 4 and its cultured people. No, everyone's in here. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, watching you live. Oh, no problem. Oh, not you watching. Alright, I need room 99 to start tooting. Do the toot. Do the toot. I just want to see all the toots. I really should change my banner. Chan. It's time for a head nod. Oh no. You're gonna hit me with a head nod instead of a toot. Oh, there goes the toot. Ikazuchi, you had one job. Ikazuchi, you had one job. So, alright, anyway. Finally, it's my time. Here's a hard challenge. Half equipment, so you get your main gun and your secondary gun / torpedoes, but not both. That's actually not too bad, because there's some characters that will be okay about it. Also, technically, they'll still be able to use their equipment, they just won't have anything. Correction, 1 SR and R worth. I didn't know how much it was. I knew it was around that. It's a good amount. Thanks, Chan. I knew it was a decent number. That's all. I'll leave it at that. I didn't know what the actual. I don't remember what the actual total number is. Because it's like 6. I think it's 600 for It's 600 for a full. Oh, hello. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, you could take those. I've got plenty of those. I got 300 blues that could turn into purples if I desperately need them. Alright, anyway, retire real quick because I've got a bunch of golds I don't need. Also, my phone just told me I'm running low on battery. No! Still, that's a pretty good amount, Savon. So, I got. Should I do a build 10 just for stream? Should we try an actual build 10? I'm not that concerned about my cube count right now. So I don't need Shokaku no Kashi. I think that's all of them I need. Yeah, Matsukaze's already full. York's good to go. And spare Brooklyn's. Lots of medals. FTG was real? Was real. She was a Kaiser class battleship World War I. Oh, did not know that. Like I said, I don't know medieval history, so I can't exactly vouch for anything like that. So yeah, I don't know why. Because technically she would be in the same kind of ruling as, I am drawing a blank on her name right now. Holy crap. Applejack's like another Asian. Wow, God, what is her name? Why am I drawing a blank on her name? She's like the one character I always... Mikasa, thank you, Jesus. I was like, why am I drawing a blank on her name? I almost called her Mutsu for a second. I was like, no, I know it's an M something. I was like, man. Anyway. That's the wrong FDG. The FDG in game would have been part of the canceled Z plan. Oh, Z plan. Okay, that's the canceled Z plan group. Yeah, they would have had Germans would have a decent number of ships if they actually went through with Z plan. Or whatever it was called. Was it called Z-Plane? Pretty sure it was Z-Plane. I don't remember what it was. It's something Z related, I know. Isn't that Z-Force in Royal Navy? No. Z-Force is different from Plan Z. If it's still called, Plan Z, whatever it is. That was basically, they had a bunch, I think if I remember, oh god, don't take me for this, but I think what it was, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, there was a bunch of, like, German ships that were planned. I think 2 of them were Hipper class, or 2 or 3 of them were Hipper class, I don't remember how many there were from that group, but there was a good number of them that were planned. They weren't necessarily all cruisers, it was a variety of ships. I think there was supposed to be another one with, like, 1 or 2 with, I think there was another one with Bismarck, I don't remember. But there was a good number of them that was planned, but I don't think they had, I don't remember what the reason was why they didn't follow through with it. Maybe they just didn't have the money or resources, or they just didn't have the time. Would be a waste, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know it would be equipment, I knew it was an expansion. I knew there was supposed to be a few more, yeah, more CVs, yeah, more carriers. But yeah. Yeah, because they weren't so, Germans weren't very heavily Navy focused at the time. Because that was one of the things I do remember. This team, I think, is what I want to take into the next one. I like how this one's still called training. That's not, I guess technically it is training. Getting familiar with them, because it's training me to get used to them. Though it's not happening that quickly. Because I'm messing up. Do you think Yoshida should add World War I ships? I mean, they can. The problem's gonna be, you know, if they're gonna follow some, like, realism, like how they did with Mikasa, Mikasa's not gonna be that, they're not gonna be strong. I guess there'll be novelty at that point, though. But yeah, there are more. There are some. Who do we have right now? Mikasa, I think, is one of them. Warspite technically is another. Part of me almost said Queen Elizabeth, but I don't think that's true. Hood is where Hood. Oh yeah, there is an Amagi. That is true. I learned that one the hard way. There is an Amagi. And go home and be like, Mom, I learned something today. You just imagine. Mom, I learned something today. If the planes reach the right side of the screen, the Barracuda is the most damaging one of them all. That was a fun thing, though. I have nothing against that entire thing. That was a really fun project for him to do. For those wondering when those, I don't know if he's, I'm sure he's fine with us talking about this, but when that was recorded 2 weeks before, so I believe that was the VR chat stream where we were playing a bunch of Mario Kart maps. Right after that, like I had to go pretty much immediately after that stream because I was actually gonna go do a recording with him. So for those of you that were there on that VR chat stream, that's the reason I had to leave. Hey, Zork. Let's say Dreadnought. I'd be kind of curious how they would handle like futuristic ones, like the stealth destroyers that we have, and how would they handle the one character that's got a railgun mount? Or I think it's still experimental. Level 70 at 7.2. I guess that's fine.
I mean, it depends how well they're gonna handle it. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Is this the end? That's the end. Okay. Reno, that's adorable. Add Gundams. Like Zumwalt. Yeah, exactly, Sydney. Not yet. It just from what I understood got shipped. So I'll probably get it next week. I chose Unicorn for those that were curious. The reason being... No, that's Belfast. That is Shimikaze. There's my pins. Here we go. So I have 3 keychains already. No, 4. I have 4. Oh, that's right. I have 4. I have 4 keychains. This all came from the Crosswave stuff. So I have an Illustrious keychain, I have a Belfast keychain, Shimikaze Chibi keychain, and a Neptune Chibi keychain. They're all odd there in the Azur Lane form, so, or I guess I should say Neptune's in their Azur Lane form. So, and then I got 3 little pins, which is Suruga, Ayanami, and Javelin. Face reveal win. Zorik, you know what I look like. We've known each other for 10 years. Let me fill this back up. But yeah, I went with Unicorn because I was like, I got Illustrious. I might as well go ahead and get Unicorn. That way at least they're together. But I don't remember if the Unicorn was a chibi or not. If I can get Chet a frenzy. If ill, but oh well. Rip. Which is fair enough. I feel like that'd be interesting though, like it'd be like if there was a character, if there was a ship like that that had this like weapons of similar magnitude as the Sirens, how would they feel about that? That they could be threatened. They'd probably be like, finally a word of the opponent, our battle will be legend. You know, go into straight that meme. We'll get him next time. Sure. I realized I didn't do the build 10 I said I was gonna do. Rip. Ooh, JB got a good hit there. What are you grinding for? Nothing, really. Just, playing with some new ships. I guess we're technically doing the event grind, which really isn't really a grind. It's just a clear. It's one of the nicest things about this mission, or about this event, is it's pretty easy. And also, I guess technically it's free items, so there's that. What did I'm doing pretty good. It's been a bit of a long day. Was working on the video. Had a little bit of a hiccup towards right before stream started, where I had a family thing go on, and then immediately afterward, power went out, or not power, the internet went out, which was fun. Been doing that, I think, this whole week. For your cake day vacation? Nani? Hey, Hiro! Finally, I ruled the opponent. Now it's time to leave! Sirens have left the game. You could just call it your birthday, Zork. You don't have to call it that. I've never heard it called that. Don't you dare use Nani again. Nani?
It's a Reddit thing. Ah, that's why. I'm never on Reddit. I actually rarely am on it, really any source of social media. Like, I have a Twitter. Like, the most active thing I use social media wise is Twitter. And Twitter, I use maybe. Maybe once a week at best. That's how active I am on social media. If you're seeing a post from me on any, like, if you know me personally and you see anything activity-wise from my social media, it's either not me, an automated program, or the absolute rare occasion that I am on, like the 1 in a million chance I'm on. I think the last time I was on Reddit was for Akagi's video, because I had a discussion page for it for the video and everything. And that was back in September of last year. Wow, that's decent. No, I have to attack Furutaka. Alright, you two do some stuff. Get an MVP, one of you. Never mind, I just saw a barrage. Hire a community manager. Hire a community manager. Hey, Intrepid got an MVP there. What were we talking about? I was driving. I was about to say yes, but not really anything, in all honesty. Akagi, yeah. So I did the video on Akagi's like background was the main thing, was like the last thing I think I did on Reddit. I'm that, like, that's how rare I'm on anything. Mostly because it's like I don't really care to get on those platforms. They killed him so quickly! Oh, there you go. JB is like, it's so hard for JB to get anything in because the Vanguard just murders so quickly. Doesn't even give good XP. No, well, I mean, if you're low level, like if you're in the level 40s, it's gonna be fine. But if you're high level, like these level characters, no. I mean, look, that's 300. Generally, what I would say is decent for these characters is what JB just got there. But that's she only got that because she's flagship and MVP. That's the sole reason she's got that. Hire community manager. Like I have the money for that kind of thing. Give me a chance. JB's like, hey guys, get Vanguard, give me a chance, and the carriers are like, bruh. Carriers be like, I'd like a chance too. I think those were all whiffs. I tried to lead a shot there and it didn't work. Those torpedoes all lined up perfectly. Are you serious? I didn't mean for that to happen, but it worked. Less lives. We're attending less live streams because the time difference is real. Oh no, that's fine. No worry, Iris. No worries. I do archive videos, so if you miss it, don't worry. You can always check the archive out. And if you ever do have questions that you need anyone answered, feel free to join the Discord. Link is in the description below. At least it should be. I haven't checked recently. I think it is. 1 second. Yes, it is. Okay. I was like, is it actually there? Is it there? I'm scared. But yeah, if you have questions, definitely join the Discord. Feel free to message me or message anyone really. and we can help you out. I don't have rules against people messaging me, but I will definitely say I can't necessarily respond immediately since I may have other conversations or I may be busy at work. That's about as much as I can say. They're super chill about it. Idea Factory, I know, and most Idea Factory. Actually, I should probably double check with my resource I have. I don't know. I don't think he wants me to say his name. Probably not. Should probably go check with my contact through Idea Factory and see where my boundaries are for that. Because I'm pretty sure most of the team music they're okay with. I haven't checked with Fairy Fencer or Trillion or any of that yet. I'm sure they'll be fine with it. I think there's certain things they probably will say you can't just because it's with the major label. Like, I think most of the openings... Most of the openings they have for their trailers and whatnot, or for their games and whatnot, I think are actually copyrighted. And that's through Magus. Imagine not having planes on a DD. What? Imagine not having Fubuki. Cooper. All right, yeah, Cooper. That is true. That is true. Cooper does do that. And he's staying songs out. Yeah, exactly. Well, I know for a fact that they're okay with things like, well, I guess it's also because it's Azur Lane. I was like, well, I mean, like, I can use a Magi's boss theme, but I was like, wait, no, I probably can get away with that because it's Azur Lane focused. We need new ships for the game. Really? We just got 2. USS Pringle. What? Fire randomly! Maybe you'll hit something, because the Vanguard are gonna kill everything before we get the chance. Alright, no problem, Mike. Yeah, exactly. There's another French event coming around. I'd be happy to see when we get to Italian, so we can actually get Pola. Forbidden Thor. Yeah, she was. That was for Testable and Baker. Fortunately, it was. I actually didn't know that the reason she sunk was because of a leak. I thought she was just sustained enough damage from the blast. I didn't think it was a leak. That's actually kind of sad. It's like the whole. I'm gonna say David and Goliath. Something similar to that, if you know what I mean. Never chased down during battle. Well, she can't have glares or anything. Gotta be accurate with her shots. They look like ski goggles though, or ski glasses or something. Give a fellow cowgirl, nani. I just realized Sakura Empire doesn't have cowgirls. That's probably a good thing. I don't want to imagine. No. Because there's the whole thing around why they exist and I don't like it. That's not what I meant. I know, but still. The only reason it brought up is because, like, the only reason I thought about it is because it's like, well, technically, bye. That's a lot of. You see the density of all of those Portland, please. What was I saying though? Like, the reason it came up to me is because I was thinking, like, okay, part of it is also because I was watching a bunch of shows recently. I actually finished through Negapara. And I was watching the reviewers anime because it seemed funny. It was something to say the least. Definitely an ecchi one for sure. But yeah, like shows. What? Nani? No, like literally Nekopara and the what's it called? Something reviewers show. There's like I think another one too. No, there's just two. Well, no. It's called Beastars, I think. Was the one I watched? Because somebody said it was actually good. It wasn't bad. I'm not a big fan of. I don't know. It wasn't bad. I wouldn't say it's a huge win for me. I think it's called. Is it called Beastars? I think I'm forgetting what it's called. Yeah. But yeah, like that's the thing is this just was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. It reminded me in a sense of Monster Girl, Everyday Life of Monster Girls or Monster Musume no Nishijo. It had roughly the same humor and like the whole like what if scenario, which always makes me laugh because it's like they have to be really creative with it. The sense of a lot of I guess. But anyway, like, yeah, the reason like that went to my mind that I was like, oh yeah, Sakura Empire is all about animal characters, and I'm like, wait, it's probably a good thing that doesn't exist. I don't want to imagine. This is reference. Yeah, Konosuba's great. I always love. If I want a good laugh, I'll just watch a scene from Konosuba. But yeah. And for the milk, you know that's yeah. You wouldn't surprise me, Savon. It wouldn't surprise me. She does say that line. I don't know how to feel about it. CV10. What? The line is so. It is. Like it feels like it's out of place, but I don't know. It's just like I don't know. No, Mimikyu, you got it wrong. She says purification twice, then she does a little. Wow, that many things just died that quickly. That's so pointless. And she actually sniped that. Doesn't she usually say it twice? Then she does her little like magic trick that she does for show, and then goes back to it. She did it in the mansion, I think, with the dolls. We on the anime discussion again. Hey, that's not a bad thing, is it? We can always talk anime here. Not mine. Though, sadly, I don't have as much time as I used to, so I can't watch a lot of shows. Which bums me out because watching anime was actually a relatively good pastime. Because I'd go and get the Blu-rays and everything. Well, especially for shows that I got, or for shows that I really liked. It goes right now in season. Good look nonetheless. What? Sorry? Dashi kokose no nishijo. Nishijo no kokose. So, kokose. Danshi. I don't know what danshi means. Kokose no nishijo ka. So, the everyday life of school something. So you can't stream online in there. Is it illegal? What do you mean stream online? Oh, like Crunchyroll or whatever those sites are called?
I think Crunchyroll is struggling right now, isn't it?
Everyday life with high school boys. Danshi, yeah, danshi, right. I was like, something school. Kokose, I always forget. Because I remember like Daigakse, Kokose, not Kokose. That's something different, I think. Ah, I almost clicked on that too. Go over there. Cabaneri at the Iron Fortress. That's a good one, yeah. Very, very good. Oh, I forget. Is it the opening or the intro? Or the opening or the ending? Had a really, really good song. Like, I've had, like, the thing I always like about some, like, what really gets me into liking, into really enjoying an anime is, like, if the anime is good, that's a good thing. But one of the things that makes it all the better is when there is an opening or an ending, or both, that is just, not, you know, it's fun, it's nice to listen to it. So it's not like, because it's like, there's a lot of people I know, and actually, I'm not guilty of it particularly, but a lot of my coworkers back when I was doing reviewing for that kind of stuff, they constantly tell me how they generally hated opening and ending musics, or opening endings for anime, and they usually just skip it. And I told them, I was like, there's a few good ones that I love listening to. One of my personal favorites, I think, is the second half, or the second core of Akatsuki no Yona. I think it's Dawn of Yona or something like that. I forget what it is in English. I think Akatsuki, like Naruto Akatsuki, no Yona. Y-O-N-A. I actually really did like that. Reno with an MVP. Hey, she got one, guys. She got one. Shotgun with religious intent. But I know, like, some people that do. And I can admit there are some that are not that great. But there's a lot of them that I actually do thoroughly enjoy. For example, yeah, like Akatsuki no Yona's is really good. I always did enjoy that one for season 2. Tokyo Ravens had some really, really, like, good ones. For those of you who've watched Tokyo Ravens, Strike the Blood had some good ones. I will even admit Naruto had some good ones too. I think the opening of Naruto Shippuden, where it was the one went around, I think his name's Shikamaru, right? And there, yeah, Shikamaru and the Azuma, the arc where their teacher gets killed. I think that I really did like that one. Here Come Back, that was a good one too. But yeah, like, that's the thing, is like, you have a good start if a season of an anime, regardless if it's one of those long ones or just one that has like 1 or 2 cores, it's always great when you have an opening or an ending that's just like so good. It's like, I'd make a whole video about like top 5 or 10, but that would probably just end up getting banned all over like Japan and stuff. So if anyone's in Japan, I can't do that. I mean, I can, but you'll never see it. Because that's how they handle that.
これでもボルチモア級だからこの程度の敵なら楽勝よ。
どうもこんにちは。あ、こんにちは。何時ですか? Yami, thanks for the sub. What time is it over there? Technically it is what? Early afternoon? Well, we sprung forward, so yeah, early morning, early afternoon, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say it's early afternoon, but they're about 12 hours off from us. To me, it's late afternoon. Fair enough, fair enough. I forget how to say, like, what time is it where you are? I think it's like, I forget what. Soko, is it Soko ni nanji desu ka? No, I could be right. Soko ni wa nanji desu ka? No, that's wrong now. I forget what it is. It's been so long since I've studied Japanese. I need to go back and review everything. I used to know how to ask that question. So I was like, I need to go back and review it because it's been so long since I've actually studied it. Asoko. Asoko, really? Isn't Asoko... Don't you use Soko when it's over, like, because it's close, because technically the point you're referencing is closer to them, because they live in that country. Because Soko is like something that's far away from both of you. Nanji Discord works by itself. Oh, Nanji Discord works by itself? Nanjikan. Nanjikan. Yeah, Nanjikan. I could have thought it was Soko, not Asoko. I just realized Takemari's level 4 already. What do you think of the Switch version of Crosswave that has more content and uncensored from the PS4 version? What do they mean by more content? What, you were streaming? Oh no, creamy! Yeah, I've been streaming. Don't worry, you still got about... What time is it? 11 something? Yeah. I'm gonna stick to the 4 hours. I started late, so I do feel a little bit bad about that, but... I'll make sure I at least do 4 hours, because I didn't intend to do that anyway. I'm not gonna cut it short just because I did it late. Besides, it's weekend, I'm not that concerned about it. I don't know details about Soko as a winner. So Koko, Soko, and Asoko are 3 different ways, or 3 different like things. So you've got, I think if I remember correctly, Koko is like here, Soko is there, and Asoko is like over there. The difference, so like the reason you choose between the 3 of them is depending on where the object of reference is compared to you and the person you're talking with. So, for example, if the object, like for example, if we're talking about something I have in my hands, then I would say Koko. Or not Koko, I'd say Kono. That's a different thing. So if I'm saying, let's put this, I realize I used the wrong example here. So if we're talking about something that's over by me, it's like a place, then I would say, well, I guess it would be more of a Soko. Asoko would be something that's like far away from both of you, where it's like it's like a midpoint between the 2 of you. Koko, it's probably better with Koko, Koko Sono and is it Asano? No, I don't think that's correct. But it's the same kind of concept. So kono and sono are kind of the same way. It's been a while since I've had to explain that, but that's the general concept of it. I don't exactly remember the true thing, so those of you who actually know Japanese, you'll probably be able to explain it better than I would. But it's like, are you studying Japanese or you already know it? I studied it for about 2 years. It's been about 2 years since I last studied it. Mostly because, well, so the reason I studied it was because when I was towards the end of my time in college, or university, however you would prefer to call it, basically, so I was hovering between part-time and full-time student, and I wanted to stay full-time, even if it meant I would be doing minimal hours. So basically, I picked up an extra course that had absolutely no reason. Or no. That's not why. So the way that tuition worked at my school changed. Basically, so the problem they were having was a lot of kids in my school were doing the bare minimum amount of hours to be considered full-time, which is 12, which technically could be 4 classes, or 3 depending on how much credits they're worth. And that would slow down your overall degree process. So what they started doing is if you were anywhere between 12 to 18 hours, so it could be anywhere from 4 classes to 6 if you're doing standard 3 credits, or more than that if it's that way. If you were anywhere within that scope, so that 12 to 18, you'd be paying the same amount for tuition. Basically, it was an incentive for people to be like, well, I'm not paying any more than I normally do, so I could take an extra class for fun. And so that's what I did, and I ended up studying. I was choosing between whether or not I wanted to learn Korean, Japanese, or I forget which version they had for Chinese. I think it was just, I don't know. I'm not gonna go into that. So I asked a buddy of mine who knows all 3. Makarabe, am I saying your name correctly? If I didn't, I apologize. But, well, they had 2. Apparently they had 2. I think one of them was Mandarin. I just forget what the other one was. But I was choosing between all those, and my buddy who knows Mandarin decently, Japanese, and Korean, he basically said that the one I'm going to probably enjoy the most would be Japanese. So that's the sole reason I took it. And I actually did thoroughly enjoy the language. 30 to go for 2. Let me check my numbers. We're at 23. 23 people until 20k. I gotta put that back there than that. Cantonese, probably. Yeah. I don't remember what the name is. Maybe I can't say. I want to believe this correct, but I don't want to make assumptions. It probably is, because it's generally I think those are the 2 more popular variants. But yeah, but yeah, I was trying to choose between those 3 because I was like, I have an extra class I could take for, and it would benefit me. It wouldn't benefit me at all. It didn't go to any of my degrees. It was pretty much just like I'm taking it because I want to take it. But I just didn't want to do something so simple. I wanted to do something where it could be beneficial, and hilariously enough, it actually paid off, because I can explain that in a second, but probably, I think it just depends. I know some, the thing was, my school's, language department was huge, I would say at least 30 different professors handling I don't even know how many languages they had. The Japanese language department had or no, not 30 professors, sorry. 30 departments. but those departments weren't necessarily meaning one language. It's like some of them were like East Asian department, if you that's what I mean. So like to give you an idea how many, like for example with Japanese at my school we had 4 or 5 professors alone that were dedicated to Japanese. I only got to learn under 2 of them. But yeah, that was the strength. Oh, hey, Sebastian. Watching streams in July. Oh, wow, yeah. That's coming up, isn't it? But yeah, that was probably the one real cool thing about my school was it did have a lot, like, it was a major engineering and business school, but at the same time it was also a, well, it wasn't a major one. It wasn't, like, well-known or anything. It was decent. But it was also good for languages, medical, because it took two universities that were really, really good at what they do, which was one of them was heavy engineering and technology. The other one was languages, medicine, and business, and combined them together to make that school. This is stuff in high school. You'll get there. You'll get there. Nice, all good and all. See you, Sebastian. Cantonese is native to a small population in South China. I knew that there was one, every year, one of the departments would take a trip over to Hong Kong, so that probably would explain it. That would probably make sense why it would be Cantonese. Because they had, like, there were a lot of, like, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, one of the other languages that I didn't think would be taught, Polish. Because there was actually a group of students that would go to Poland every summer. Actually, my department I was in, oh, you're tired. You're getting close. One of the departments I was in actually was, they had a summer trip where they would go over to Poland and they would teach computer graphics tech. But of course you had to they requested at least taking a small crash course with one of their professors for Polish. Where did you study? It was a commuter college, hilariously enough. It was a good one. I don't generally want to give away where that is because I'd rather not. That might give away where I am, and I don't mind telling you guys like what country I'm in from, but I don't want to give you that too specific. But it was a pretty good school for that kind of stuff too. Yeah, I mean, really, what I've noticed is it's kind of hit or miss with what colleges you're in. The college I went to, or university that I went to, I thoroughly enjoyed both of my degrees. The computer science one and programming was extremely challenging, but I learned a crap ton of things. That helped out a lot. And then, of course, my computer animation side, I learned a lot of really, really cool things, like understanding how to 3D model. Rigging, I'm weak at. That's probably my weakest thing, but animation was probably one of the coolest things I ever did. I never did show anyone the animation that I did for my, for our group project, did I? I don't think I ever did. I realized that. I was like, wait, no, I don't think I ever did show it. I have to find it. But it was like a group of 5 people all together. So. Hang on, Chris. No, can you upload it? I'd have to find a way to get the file. Assuming any of us even have it still. I know it's uploaded to, I think, Vimeo. So if I could trace it down from Vimeo, I can, and I know for a fact that I can use it because it's not like I get copyright claimed on it or anything. Pretty much about surviving the class. I didn't just survive the class though. Like, okay, so our big data structures class. Though I will say, to give you guys an idea to the difficulty of my data structures class. So for those of you who, I'm going to say this now for people that are high school students looking into college. The easiest thing I'm going to say for advice-wise, you get out as much as you put into it. If you take things easy, don't expect to do well. No, I'm not saying no life it. You know, spend 100 hours a week always studying, always doing everything. No, you're gonna kill yourself. Well, not really kill yourself, but you know what I mean. You're gonna tire yourself out. You're gonna be stressed out. You don't want that. So you have to find a balance there. But the biggest thing I will say to give you an idea, especially if you're a computer science student or someone that's looking into computer science and logic, my class that I took was data structures. That is our 3rd semester course. It is considered the filter course. For those who don't understand what a filter course is, basically it's going to take everyone that's still in that major and filter out the people. It's going to test you, and it's going to take out the people that really you know, they're going to realize, I don't think I really want to be in this. That's the whole concept of the filter class. It's a test to see if this is something you really want to do. And to give you an idea as to how tough mine was, we had about 90-some students that joined that class day 1. By final exam, there were 34 students remaining out of the original 90-some. Of the 34, 11 passed. So, what I will definitely say is, make sure that you are putting a lot of effort, but not too much. Find a balance. Find hobbies. Find something that can take stress off of you. Enjoy that, and then enjoy them to a degree. But you have to, like I said, maintain a balance. That's the most important thing. Upper or lower East Coast? What do you mean? Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Yeah. And then from there, it was pretty much the same thing. Like, you had to understand how each of the teachers worked at that point, and one of the most important things was understanding how they handle grades. I was probably one of the, I think I was one of 2 students that passed with flying colors in that class, but that's also because I worked my butt off. So, I actually ended up becoming a tutor for the course afterwards. But that goes into like what was I doing as a tutor and as a because I was both a tutor and a TA for my university. I enjoyed it, but I don't think it's something I want to, do for full time or anything. Konnichiwa, what's up, Eric? You survive, you're gonna make it. Oh, I guess fair enough. Yeah, usually when I hear that, I usually think, well, because like, okay, the concept of survival for most people at my university, which I absolutely hated, was the whole concept of D's get degrees. Please don't do that. You're hurting yourself if you do that. You don't need to, go for, I mean, work as hard as you want to, but don't kill yourself over it. But yeah, like one of the most amazing things that I got to enjoy, for example, was I was one of the few guys that, when we had our game development courses, I was spending less time, like, I was so comfortable programming towards the last, like, semester of my time there that, like, when I was doing my game development course that that my school offered, which they had 2 of them, which was amazing, my focus on my projects was less so about can I program it and more so about what can I do. That's what it turned into. One of my favorite things that I ever did for that actually was pretty popular among my classmates, which was hilarious, was I did a simple. I mean, it was pretty simple. It was like a simple little like Galaga type level, but it was also a bullet hell. So, and when you got to the boss had various attacks. And you had to learn, not only did you have to understand that it's a bullet hell, but you also had to learn all the patterns, how all the attack types work. And it was something from as simple as like a simple scatter shot to a single shell that tracks you like hyper aggressively. There's also bouncing shots that bounce around. Everything was pretty funny. But the more interesting thing was the thing that everyone of my classmates ended up hating, but they loved it because it was at a difficulty, was in a few scenarios they could not dodge the homing attack. And the way I set up the homing attack is it's a very easy thing to dodge. It's very slow, but it tracks you aggressively. If you get hit by it, it messes with you. So like for example, the first thing it does is so you know how WASD controls are normal for like shooters? If this thing hits you, your controls are now inverted. That's the first thing it does. If it hits you a second time, your speed is halved, making dodge all the more difficult. And then the last one actually was lethal. Check the dorm, please. Oh. You calling out my dorm. I don't know how to feel about that. See? Benson's a happy bun bun. So, but yeah, like, it was a lot of fun watching some of my classmates play it, because they were sitting there trying to beat it. And I made sure that the ship actually attacked relatively quickly. The boss wasn't quick to kill, but it also wasn't, impossible. I made sure there was a decent difficulty, which was good. But yeah, I'm trying to think what else did I do. For my final thing I did for 2D, I built a prototype RTS engine out of native Java, and it had things like base building, queuing, unit movement and control. It even had pathfinding. It did pretty good. I enjoyed that project. It was a lot of fun. I honestly wish I had more time to work on it, because it was isometric too. So it was like the old Command and Conquer days too. So yeah, don't mind me talking about like all the like nerdy stuff I did. I had a lot of fun in college when it came to programming. I should probably switch her out, or put her on second floor dorm. But yeah, why no retrofit Helena? I didn't have the money at the initial bit. There, filthy. I probably have a decent amount of money, but now I don't have gold blueprints. That's probably another thing I liked about my professor. So my programming, so my first 2 programming courses were taught by the same guy that does my game development courses. And the way he looks at projects is the initial projects throughout the course of the throughout the entire semester are built around the concept he teaches, which is, it's the introductory courses, so it's pretty, you can imagine something simple. So like input, one of them was called knock knock, which is for input output. Then you had change program, which handled basic arithmetic. A thing he had called guessing game, which handled which combined input output with some basic logic. He had a thing called the card game, which handled learning arrays. And then from there, everything just kind of built up. But yeah, his final projects were probably my personal favorites. Actually, I wonder, where's my... Here, let me see if I can still find it. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. I had to go look for my old USB drive. Let me see if I still have it. You're gonna hear a USB plug-in sound there. Do I still have it? Let's see. Oh. Okay, no, I'll show. Okay, hang on. I can show you this. I actually hang on. Let me see. Does this actually work? Hold up. Oh God! Turn that off. No, that doesn't. That's not what I wanted. That's one of my older games I built a long time ago. It doesn't work though because the controls are busted. Yeah, sorry about that. What are these? Oh, those are really old. Wow. Give you an idea of what I'm looking at. I have a file with a date timestamp of 2013. I'm just sorry guys, I'm kind of checking something. Well, I'm hitting myself with like my own version of nostalgia here. That's really kind of funny. That is nuts. That's 403. I'm trying to see if I still have any of my older stuff on here. Oh wow, I have all of my old project. This is my old project. It's really clunky, but yeah. Oh no, that's missing a few files. Never mind. Sorry, I was like trying to figure out. I was like testing or something. No, that was an old. So that random laser shot you heard, that was that's from one of my really old games that never really saw anything. I was just testing a few various things with an engine I had. So, what was I doing? Enhancing.
It's like, what was I doing? But yeah, I guess I'll have to see if I can hunt those down. I don't know if I have them anymore. It's kind of sad too, because it's like, those are fun to make. I'll see if I have them anywhere. Back. No, I do have them. I do have them! Hang on, let me see. Is this actually? Oh my god, it is. This is the this is part of the prototype. All right, hang on. Let me mute sound so you guys don't have to hear this. I'll screen capture it so you guys can kind of see the old behaviors I had. All right, that should do what exactly I wanted to do. All right, let me pop this open here. Where is my encoder? Yeah, I'm actually surprised I had it. Okay, there it is. So this was the basic prototype I built for it. I can find the old dang thing. So you guys see this? There. Oh god. Move. So this is it exactly. So I have 10. This is a really old really old prototype that I built a long time ago. Works pretty well. It uses the old models that I had. So these models were built. Oh god, yeah. So there's the bounders or the bouncers. This is one of the older variants, so it doesn't have all the newest stuff I had on it, but it was some of the stuff I did have. Oh, so here's the Seeker. So it's very, very slow, but it's hyper aggressive. But yeah, this has some of the older attacks. The AI was extremely basic for what it was back when I was programming it, though. I just took 3 hits there. There's the 4th one. But yeah, that's all it was. Eventually the thing does wear out, but that's all it was. Did I miss something? No, nothing crazy. So yeah. Anyway, going back to Azur Lane related items. Using invisibility cheats. Invisibility cheats? What do you mean? Yeah, I didn't have too much. What is this? This is the... Oh, this was the visual novel I did. The silly visual novel I did a long time ago. And then there's the... I had one project where I pushed... So, the engine we used was an engine my professor made for JavaScript. Yeah, what visual novel? It's not a real anything crazy. It took a twist off like the concept of Danganronpa, but it was like really, really crappy writing. I just put something together real quick. So sauce now. Like I can't showcase it like on a monetized system. Everything in there is used for fair use. So monetization stuff is gonna kick my butt on that. No, I'm not gonna play the game if no one's gonna see it. If people are that curious, I can see if I can like upload it and let people experience it themselves. I'll have to make sure it still works and everything because I don't know how much have changed on the old HTML stuff. It is an HTML JavaScript with a JavaScript engine. Visual novel, nothing crazy. But it was very, 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 very simple. There's no music or anything. There is some very basic stuff to it though. So if you are curious, I can try to zip it up after stream today and see if I can send it. I gotta play test it first, make sure it still works in the first place. If it doesn't work, then I can't send it to you because there's really no point. I mean, it'll be just a dud.
though, that it did have a few minor problems to it. I gotta remember. But yeah, like the project. Okay, so to explain what my professor was doing, so that was one of our first projects we did. He was making a basic. So like what he was trying to get us to do was to make a bunch of HTML pages, and then have them utilize a game engine with like a basic like click here, click here, click here, click here, and it will go to a different page. And then what I ended up doing instead was I kept it all on one page, which he was fine with, but I made it to where there were multiple different scenes. So it still technically kept to his requirements, just did things differently. He likes me for one of the things I remember from him was he liked me for how much work I did, but he also hated me because I pushed a lot of his stuff. That was one of the funnier things I remember him talking about was like, yeah, I haven't figured that part out, and I'm like, ah, so there's a limitation. I was trying to do an OS clone as well, and I had it work for the most part, but one of the problems that we were facing was he didn't have asynchronization set up. So because he didn't have that, not everything updated, you know, on its own or within the game loop. It kind of froze because JavaScript doesn't really handle asynchronization that well, unless you're using like, you know, the libraries that work with it. Marian, thanks for the sub. Is there any IJN ship that doesn't have animal traits? Good question. I don't think so. I think every single... I mean, it's either going to be Animal Instinct or Oni. I think all of them have, to some degree, some kind of an animal trait to them. Or an Oni. I don't have that many Naganamis. How many times do I need to farm? How do I get Akagi? Akagi is all RNG. Akagi and Kaga are both that way. So if you're more welcome to spend as much time as you want to there. If you don't want to... Right, I forgot. I'll check that later. I gotta open up a tech box. Oh, okay. Give me a one. Give me a Helldiver. Dang it. But yeah, 3-4, the thing I'll say about it is most people generally say don't spend all the entire time there. Go ahead and progress forward. If you do want to go by that, then what I would suggest is spend your time on hard mode there until you're comfortable with moving forward. Because I got both of my characters just doing hard mode. That's all I did. I don't remember how many tries it took because I didn't really pay attention to that. I need to conduct 2 exercises. Oh boy! The last time I did that, it's been a while. I'll do that later. I'm not that concerned about doing PvP. So. But yeah, it's all RNG. You're gonna have to get around to that in a second. Whoop, nope. I said skip. Scharnhorst. Actually, I probably would do Gunais and all, but still enough. I don't want to do that right now. Mazma has these. Yeah, it's probably in the same. I don't have her yet. I don't know why I went there. It's in the same scenario probably as Takao. It's kind of hard to see. I think I should be hard. So it's probably these right here. Like, I don't know. Can you see my? Yeah, you can. So my cursor. I think it's right. It's these right here, like Takao. Takao. Oh, I gotta remember that. I gotta stress the O harder. I guess I should probably also put a little more stress on the ta. Takao. But yeah, it's the same scenario as her. She's got them right here. They're very hard to notice. You might be able to see that one there too, it's right there. So it's the exact same thing. That's the thing.
It's weird too, because it's like her sister. It's very easy to see. She's gonna freak out.
もうダメ。お姉さんもう我慢できないの。
Hers stand out so much.
お姉さんのものになりなさい。もうお姉さんの言葉だけを聞いて何も考えなくてもいいの。お姉さん、何でもしてあげるから。
Slowly backs away. There's those 3 ships that don't have one. So that's 3 ships that don't have animal traits? Animal traits? Everyone's like, whoa. Yeah, so, when you get her at 100 affection, oh boy. Get ready for that. What's Takao at, actually? 95. Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, by the way, I made the joke about St. Louis. I don't know if anyone has seen that one lately. I don't know if I've passed it in to people in my Discord, but I didn't show it. Oh, where are you? Come on, you gotta make this funny for us. You're in the wait. You're limited. I forgot you're limited to Sakura Empire. Let me go find it real quick. So you all know St. Louis, right? Do I need to explain St. Louis? Zui, 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 Zui. Zui, Zui, do the Zui, Zui. You gotta do the Zui, Zui if you want me to Zui, Zui. So, her affection... There you go. I stumbled across that one day because I was looking at character affections and I'm like, oh, someone's this number. Oh, it's St. Louis. Heh. You know, as chat would say, nice. Oh man, that's funny. Wait, Shana, you wanted me to check your dorm? Or check my dorm? Also, you went offline. Also, I'm gonna hit him with a head nod. I'm hitting Porter with a head nod. So, anyway, I think this is what I need to be. Yes. Naomi's ear is even considered real. Good question, actually. I make the joke more than a meme. I mean, it's a meme, man. It's a meme. I'll joke with the meme, but that's that's it. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna make that many memes that are, you know, of that kind of nature. But it's one of them that's still always funny. I think I should stop playing. It is, but it's also considered a meme. That's the only reason. Like, okay, aside from that part, yes, I can agree with that. I keep forgetting to switch her off. But where I was going with is it's a meme. I'm gonna of course use memes because that's me. It's probably the more like because it's like one of the like, what is it, the simple ones? It's not like anything like ridiculous or anything. Everyone gets the joke, but it's not like it's crazy or anything, like someone's gonna be completely appalled by it. It's just a strange detachment. Oh, it is? I always consider it a meme, that's why I like it. I like it because it's a meme, that's the way I'll put it. Because it's one of those things where everyone's like, nice.
Some people even use that. What is that guy? What is that? Who is that guy? The one that goes, nice. Maybe I'll put as fast. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, man, this is very low level, like, on over level manual play. If I was at like chapter 11, you'll see a difference there. What is this? Just, I know what it is. I'm not someone that's like lived in a basement or anything. Meme is a meme, and that is a fact. Exactly, sketch. Michael Rose. Then again, now that I think about it, it's like there's a majority of like memes of like, it's funny how we use memes all the time. There's people like, for people that are like actually like in the memes, so like the what, I think the what grandmother, was it Bad Luck Brian, I think is another one. Like those old like memes where they had people in it. It's like, you know the meme, but you don't know who the person's actual name is. So it's something I always think. I realize I'm like, oh right, that's a thing, isn't it? All right, 3 more, and then that's the full clear, or that's the full clear. And then I got to do all the remaining ones. Probably can get this all done in one stream here. Shot took long. Oh, that's fine, no worries. Without using Google, Wiki, or looking up in any way, how would you define what a meme is? The way I generally look at it is a very, very common joke that most people generally tend to know. It could be on the internet. It doesn't have to be. It could be said. It could be said like among friends, and it doesn't have to be used as an actual. No, I guess I should say it's not confined. It's a joke that a lot of people know because it's been through a lot of people's social circles, but it's not restricted to being solely in the digital world. That's probably the best way I would describe it. It's a joke or a, well, I was about to say meme, but you can't use the word in a definition. Don't worry, we're almost done. We're almost done, Ryuho. You're good. Hello. I don't know. I'm gonna probably butcher your name. I apologize. Swangamich? Did I say it right? It's like swan. It's like swan. Like swam. Or no, swan. Swangamich? I don't know how to say your name. I apologize for butchering it so many times. I got it. Oh, I did. Swangamich. Huh. Lucky. You are a bold one. Hey, Helldiver Blueprint. Yeah. That's generally the reason it spreads. It is something that that can exist within the digital plane. Or within the digital realm. But it's not limited to the digital realm. People can use it on like, as if I'm just talking to you and be like, you know, like I could literally like sit here and just say top kek and everyone knows what I'm talking about. Or kek. You can just say kek, I guess. But I guess we are on the internet, so there's the digital realm there. Okay, imagine your friend is in person and they say Kappa. Or what, Monka S or something. Yeah, joke and meme are kind of interchangeable. I think the main difference that separates the two is when people generally associate meme with the digital plane, but it doesn't have, with the digital realm, but it's not limited to it. I want to see if this team can handle it. I don't think this is gonna be a problem. Last one, Ryo, I swear. Not every meme is a joke. I guess that is fair enough. They can be that way. Not exactly that. Under the withering fire of the enemy is Astoria and her sister. Why am I seeing this now? I've completed this before. Why am I getting this now? I'm completely overwhelmed by the enemy's superior numbers. Astoria! I'm alright, I can still keep fighting. Be okay, Vincent. I'm lucky to have sisters like you two in such a tough fight. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to keep myself from crying. That's right. As long as we're together, Vincent will also. Alright, let's make our final counterattack. Alright, everyone go. Wow, she actually didn't go down in one there. Yeah, the event ends in a very dark tone. It's not the only one that does that though. You completed it. But I've completed it before. Because I have the character already. Yeah, but I've seen that already. I knew about that dialogue already. Because I know how this story ends. That's really just how it is, honestly. Alright, I gotta switch out. Zed! Should I throw her in second floor, or should I actually keep her active? Or should I switch her out? Yeah, fair enough. They were reunited at our port. That is fair. That is... Yeah. At least it was one of their... It was really their only one. That was really that bad. I guess they had a few that were pretty rough, but... I guess nothing was as bad. Technically, nothing was as bad as Midway, because that's kind of the big one. That was the all or nothing, and clearly, Japan didn't fare so well. Then again, there was a lot of other factors that contributed to it, like them breaking their code and whatever. What were some other dark ending event ones? I think there's only one other one that I'm aware of. I might be wrong, but I think there was one more. Let me find the character that it was around. Where is she? It's a carrier, isn't it? Royal Navy carrier. It's a Glorious, right? Acosta, Glorious, and I forget the other one. They're both retrofitted, so they both should be in the upper. They should be above 9 or in the 80s. Ardent and Acosta and their carrier teammate, which was Glorious. Who is right. She's not that far down, is she? Let me find her. Yeah, right here. Would you consider Crimson Echoes dark? Kinda. I mean, I guess technically, if you look at it, Magi no longer because of the. It makes light of the events as to why a character is no longer around. Which is fair, if that makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's more sad than dark. I can agree with Savon on that one. Let me see who's my. I think Unicorn's the next one up. I'll give it to Shoho. We're not using Shoho anyway. Or no, we're not really using the other fleet, so it's fine for now. She's gonna be completely overkill, but hey, she's gonna make her stronger. Though she'll go first. Well, I don't know. The Ryusei are gonna miss. Well, they may miss unless the AI does a dumb. But I'll still have a healer. Okay, so I have 20, so it's it's 5 clears. Normally 7 apiece. I did 8 last one, so yeah, let's kill them all again. Put me at 16. Be fair. It's also getting so hot that the battery refuses to charge when it gets this hot. Do you have a casing or anything on it? Casings can sometimes block some of the much needed ventilation. If you don't have a case on it, it's fine. Shows a good bird. Nope. Okay then. How old's your phone? I guess it depends on what game you're playing, because like for my phone, Honkai Impact heats it up. But it's also because it's just using up that much resources. It depends on how graphically intensive the game is to compare to your phone. So if you're running with an older phone, yes, it's going to overheat. But it's going to heat up. I wouldn't say overheat. Use the fan to cool it down. Fair enough. Not that that's going to be a major benefit. Weather's just really warm and I don't have air conditioning. Well, yeah, there's that factor's going to contribute to it. That you're old, I guess. Well, my phone's pretty old too, but it's fine. My phone is supposed to be okay. Yeah, it can be rough. Though what I do notice is I feel like Honkai will be a lot easier to play on this because it's got. Well, I don't know. I'd have to see how BlueStacks does it. I can't make any comparisons to a platform I haven't used. But I imagine with the controller support that Nox has, it's going to make things a lot easier for Honkai. Because that game I can definitely see playing on a controller is going to be a lot easier. It has a PC for it, really? That's kind of cool, though. Am I on CLPR? Yes, I am. So, while it's not much, I'm still getting some for it. Although, hilariously enough, Chapter 11 got me a lot very quickly. But again, that's obvious because it's 30 levels, high XP. If I had more time for other games, which I don't want to dedicate to right now, unfortunately. If there was another phone game that I actually got information on that seemed interesting, but that's really all I can say. And it was a Day Live game because I really do like Day Live. I think it's coming out. It might be. It's either out right now or it's soon. But how long has this stream been going on? 3 hours and 50 minutes. Is that Angelina? Angelina profile picture, right?
Yes, Peter. She didn't really see any combat. She saw like I think 1 or 2 fights, and even then, most of her. No, I don't think. Did she see one? I think she saw 1 fight. That was it. She was, yeah, but for the most part, there was really nothing she did. Yamato had like little to no, I think, contribution. So she was called Hotel Yamato because basically she's a hotel for all the servicemen on it. You just go farm in the gold room. There's nothing wrong with farming while you're playing. Well, you're just chilling. A lot of people do that. And I'm fine with it. Alright, Raj. Take care, man. Thanks. Safe for work. Well, I mean, it's not like lewd content or anything. Like I said, it's Danganronpa-ish. There's no, like... I guess what I'll say is it's probably PG-13 by how I would rate it over here. It has elements of it has elements that talk about like death and stuff because it's got, you know, like I said, it's Danganronpa based, but that's it. Well, the joke I always heard about her when I used to talk Contact Collection was just the cost of actually using her. So I'm assuming resources just to have her operate were extremely consuming. No problem, Peter. I gotta get the videos that I had for the last 2 weeks out because it's just been a rough week. I've got them all written up too. I don't know if you guys. I know when some people show browsers and people see tabs and stuff. You guys probably saw at the top. Well, some of you might have saw. I had 3 tabs open. One of them is character review list. The other one is character reviews, and the last one is fun fleet formations, which is all the videos I have been covering the last all the videos for Azur Lane that I'm basically focusing on right now. So. You can see it's definitely something I still focus on and work on. So I remember, I think, actually hilariously enough, I remember hearing about, you know, I don't know the streamers, but I only know like 2 streamers on Twitch. Only because I see videos of them occasionally. I guess one of them isn't on Twitch anymore. The other one, his persona is all around, like, shooters and stuff. Dr. Disrespect is his name. I was trying to think, what was it? No, I know more. I know Destiny ones. I think King Goliathan was one of them. I think, was it? Other ones that I know. Dr. Lupo, I think, is one. Oh, God! Well, you guys have done some good work, I'll tell you that. Good lord. Shroud. Oh yeah, Shroud, okay. Okay, no more. But I'd like know very few Twitch peeps. Got it.
What? How are you displaying mood on the pre-battle UI? What do you mean pre-battle UI? Oh, like, how do I see the mood, the actual, like... Pretty sure that's like that's been a default behavior. Because I've seen that ever since I played this game, like, from the start. But it only shows up, yeah, like exactly as Ray said. It only shows up when they start when mood reaches a threshold. Once they reach that threshold, then it's gonna, you know, start being visible, which it's gonna be green for the most of the time, but it'll go to other rarities. Actually, really cool. I could probably actually MLB Jean Bar. I really wanted to. Galactic Waffles, that's an awesome name. Hello. Guys, who do you recommend for the next PR2 ship to do? I finished it, I don't know what to do. Like I always say when it comes to PR, you can see the requirements for all of them early. You don't have to like unlock them first to see it. You can click on these and see what they want, like Eagle Unit Main Fleet. Kitakase I think just wants all Empire Vanguard. I think she's Vanguard entirely. That's not it. Yeah, all Vanguard. Azuma, I think, is both? She's Vanguard? No, she's both Vanguard. Okay. Oh no, Main Fleet and Vanguard. Okay, so she is both. So what I would say is look at the requirements for who you have. The quickest ones will be the characters you have that can satisfy this and are high level. So if you want to get them done quickly, go for the ones that are high level, or go for ones that have ships that satisfy this that are high level, because you can go to like late chapters like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, you know, those ones. And that'll get you a lot of XP very quickly. Especially if you have a lot in the hundreds, by all means, go for it. Go for those. So look at the ships you have, and that's probably the best thing I can say. If you're worried about the actual functionality, then yes, I guess that's probably that's probably the bigger dictator. But if you're not concerned about, you know, having the best one out of the bunch, which even then, if you don't have the blueprints for it, it's gonna take a while anyway. Like in all honesty, I'm not actually caring about which characters I get first and if they're the strongest or not. Well, also it's based on the order of which you guys wanted them in, reviewed in. Which actually reminds me, I think we're coming up on Monarchs. So, but yeah, I'm mostly, like, the way I'm looking at it is, I'm not going to get these characters to a usable usable state for a while. Well, okay, PR1 arguably can be. Most of them can be pretty much used. Monarch is a definite yes, though. But, yeah, what I was saying, these characters, like, at this level is when they're pretty much starting to be usable. Or, if you're gonna, you know, be that kind of, you know, be focused like that. Because, you know, start to worry about these less and less. But, so yeah, the way, that's the real reason why I look at it this way, is I can really use anyone, or focus on getting everyone cleared, because it's going to take a while before they're fully usable. 23 hours. Actually, it's just now turn 4. So, and since it is relatively late, I probably should go ahead and call it soon, too. Because I started an hour, and I think so later, so I probably should end it a little early, too. Hopefully that's what hopefully that answers the question, though. I like St. Louis, but no one's like her. She's, I mean, really, of the PR1s, she's not the worst. Because the biggest one, looking at all the PR1s, none of them are bad. Like, absolutely garbage or anything. They're all respectable. The only thing is, I think Uzumo is the worst of the 6. and that's only because of specialized armor. Because the higher difficulty levels seem to have a lot of fun with fire. So that's pretty much it. Like, she's not bad. The way I think she works is she starts off strong but gets weaker. This isn't even a concern. If you have a battleship with HE anyway, it doesn't matter. This actually is better than Arsonist or Burn Order. Because it does it plays to the advantage if you have a battleship with you. So for those of you who don't know why this is better, the way burn damage and ignition works, better against AP. Yeah, she's better against AP, but if you're dealing with HE type enemies, you're gonna be suffering. But the reason like this works better is because of the way like catching fire or igniting enemies works, and then how damage is calculated. So each of the different ships all have various different, I guess, modifiers on them. So the damage, I think the if I remember correctly, the chance to ignite varies depending on each of them. But the damage applied for the burn is also different. That's good. Yes, but actually no. I believe that was what it was. But the main thing I want to focus on here is the main thing that you got to worry about is okay. Maybe we'll figure out how to word this correctly. Okay, so the reason why Burn Order and Arsonist aren't exactly great is because the CA, if a CA sets a target on fire, and then the battleship attacks the same target with an HE shell, and also sets it on fire, the entire purpose of the of Atagos or Belfast's ability is pretty much null and void. If something is burning and a lower caliber triggers a burn, it will refresh the highest end. Yeah. But like that's the thing, it's like, oh, it's better at burn damage, but unless it's better than a battleship, it's just gonna refresh the battleships. So it's like, I guess if you're not running battleships, or at least battleships with HE, then I guess it's fine, but what scenarios are you running battleships without HE? I guess siren enemies, sure, but still, is that... But that's good, no? I mean, it's good, yes. It does, what it's doing what it should be done. It's a good thing. The problem is, it undermines, that mechanic, it's the concept of that mechanic that undermines the two of them. So like, let me just point this out. Because it's Atago's skill here. I'll just look at hers. Well, I mean, mine's not leveled, but still. What I mean is this burn damage bit aspect. So, for Arsonist, the chance to ignite enemies increases. That helps against when you have battleship teammates. But this burn damage bit could be completely null and void. That's what I mean. And she went up for meds again. Someone get the spray bottle! It's a damage extension, so yes, I guess in a sense it's arguable, but the point I'm making is it's like this gets completely downplayed. It's like I said, so if this and a battleship both hit the same target at the same time, and both ignite, this has no role. That's what I mean. It's kind of like, I'm trying to think, what other example would it be where it's like, actually, I think Tosa has another example where it's like, it sounds good on paper, but in practice, it's not really that great. I mean, aside from the refresh is good. Because it's as Savan said, it's a damage extension. But yeah, that's what I mean. Is like there's an aspect to her skill. I think Burn Order also is the same way with Belfast. I don't remember her skill fully, but I think it's the same thing.
No. Okay, so it's just okay. So hers is good. Never mind. So it's just Atago that gets trumped, that gets stepped on. Belfast is fine. So this actually is not going to be impacted. It's good. I was like, it's one of them or it's both of them. But yeah, like that's the reason why like people will say Takao is better than Atago, is because of that stepping on each other. They both have double torpedo. They both have double. They both have double torpedo, which that is good. I mean, their torpedo efficiency is also not bad either. It's a little worse than Fudutaka and Kako, which is hilarious. But it's not bad. Still, 170 is pretty good. But yeah, this gets stepped on by BBHE, which is the reason why a lot of people. Which I can understand why some other people that write guides on these kind of characters, they kind of say they say that. She's still good if you're running fleets that don't necessarily have burn damage, or a battleship that's burn damage. It's perfectly fine. It's still fine if you're running battleships with it. It's just that aspect of this skill is completely null and void. Give that woman a ring. She won't calm. She does say she calms down, if I remember correctly. But like that's what I meant for late game. Yeah, AP. Yeah, that's exactly true. The AP ammo becomes much better for CS. That, yeah. So another reason she's out, which is the reason I think why Baltimore is actually propped up a bit too, because she gets the special AP ammo. But yeah, like there's a lot of like really interesting things about like once I will say once you spend enough time like playing the game, and actually you could I would say read up on the mechanics like either through the wiki or stuff. You'll actually start to understand why people see characters that way or not. So like, for example, why Mogami actually is pretty decent in terms of survivability as well as, but she's also good at damage. This is the big argument I make with, you guys have probably heard me talk about medium armor all the time, especially against battleships with AP. This helps mitigate that a little bit. It's not a lot, but it helps. She likes to touch. She was like, "Do you want to touch it?" I'm like, "It's a horn. What's special about it? It's just a horn." I guess I don't really know about it. All skills are level 10. Yeah. Fortune's underrated. Fortune's actually not bad. I actually do think she's not bad. Like, it's surprising. Like two of the destroyers that I used early game. I haven't used them as much now because I've started. I mean, you can see I've got so many characters I'm using. This, like anyone from up here, like from about here, and from about this line up. I think actually from Centaur up. Actually, no, actually I've used Kaga and Carabinier. Or Carabinier. I've used Cooper. Okay, let's just say anyone from 70s. Anyone from 70s up has been used. At least in combat. So that's part of the reason why it's like I haven't touched them in a while. But Fortune actually really isn't that bad of a I think she's level 90. Oh, 88. She's close. But yeah, she has... I'll switch to her. I don't have these perks up. This is never a bad perk. It never is a bad perk to get. It's basically like the fancy steering wheel, but for 6 seconds instead of 2. And I think it's a slightly lower proc rate. I don't remember. But this is also not a bad thing. This actually is makes your main fleet tanky, which is good. So I think Shokaku actually kind of helps out that already. Used in combat. I'll put it that way. Is that fair? But yeah, this is like a slightly better version of the washing machine, I think. But she's, yeah. Another thing I like about her is her design. I'm gonna switch back to her default skin, I think. So, I hope you guys can see this. You See the clever thing in her design here, right? The whole angel concept. You see the wings and the halo. When I get the cruiser blueprints. So it's so subtle, but it's one of the few things, like it's one of the things that like like I said a while back ago, I think I can make a whole video on something about like looking at characters and pointing out things that people may have missed. Angel and retrofit art, yep, pretty much. Guys, stop looking at her thigh. You're making her scared. Yeah, now she's a chained angel. Still got a slightly better halo. But yeah, like one of the other interesting things, like I've mentioned, actually I think I can show it here. She should be in her no, she's in the 80s. Yes, I think they're both retrofitted. Yeah, okay. So something a lot of people don't know about this character. They don't. No one generally looks at this character to that detail. I can't. I wonder why she's got 2 dog tags. Like this is a small. I don't know if this has any significance. I'm assuming it does. But because holding on to dog tags not around the neck usually, there's usually a reason you're holding on to dog tags like that. But it's usually missed because it's kind of hidden. I mean, granted, most people don't generally look into characters at that detail. Another thing that a lot of people, that I actually kind of surprised a lot of people with, is actually with Mikasa. Maybe people will hate this. I don't know. I hope not. I gotta find her though. I think she's in her 50s, yeah. So I can't zoom in, but she's got a ponytail right here. So it is not completely. I don't know. I think it's a side tail. It doesn't look like it's a back ponytail. It's not. It has any. It has no major reference, but it's just something that's kind of like you don't really see it until you look at it. You have to the dog tags off dead allies. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. It's like there's a reason you're holding them that way. But yeah, you know, some people, when I pointed this out before, people were like, "Whoa, really?" Never noticed that. Yeah, see, see. Not to make an example of you, but it's just something that is like, it's fascinating when people actually spend enough time looking at it. It's actually it's part of the reason why I always talk about like character design and why I do like some of Azur Lane's character designs. Like for example, Arc Royals is probably one of my favorites outside of Congo's. And that's probably one of the major ones. I actually really do like this. I don't know how to say her name still. I really do love the entire concept of hers. This almost kind of like the whole thing about like the magician. It's kind of cool because it's like she's got the book, she's got the little wand. This I almost actually believed was a top hat. Which is absolutely, which I was like, oh, that's adorable. Then I was like, wait, no, that's not a top hat. Though her in a top hat with the whole attire she has makes sense. But it's like, it's interesting why Mikasa level is 58. I'm slowly leveling up a lot of people. So if anyone is not at level 70, they haven't really been touched yet. Okay, you're gonna take that out of context. They haven't been utilized in combat or any type of overall use. They've just been sitting in my dorm or docks and doing commissions. That's really about where they are right now. Level 1s mean they haven't even been touched yet. So a lot of characters I haven't even, like Tulsa for example, I haven't even used yet. Or Lamalin. This is also due to the fact that I do level up a lot of characters. So I'm leveling up multiples, so many simultaneously, it's hard to go focus on everybody. Oh my god, I knew people were gonna take that out of context, that's why I was like, I gotta reword that. That's another character I remember that I was talking about was Sunny. So, and everyone understood what I meant by Congo, right? I actually think Kasumi had something interesting, wasn't it? No, she did not. So you can see your tail. You can see your tail heading back there. Though one of the things I want to see, is there any type of expression where Tsuruga actually reveals her nature? Because one of the biggest things I mentioned about Tsuruga is she is not, these aren't real. For those of you who played Crosswave, you know why. For those of you who don't know, she's a Tanuki. That's what I'm trying to see. Is there any line where it's revealed? Back. She doesn't have me. But yeah, there is no way. I guess is there a way? Those aren't real. No, they're not. She's a Tanuki. But there's no way for us to see that, I guess, is there? The rub line is the closest one. Oh yeah, I guess there's your biggest hint. What's the official line? Love said no. So, let me see if I can pull up a version of it. Do we have an image of it somewhere? I'd love to see an image. Ah, here it is. That's only a partial. That's a partial image. Trying to see if there's a full image of it somewhere so I could show it to you guys. I guess I could load up Crosswave, but I'd rather not do that. All right, I'll settle with this half image. So this is exactly so. Let me load it up here on the. Oh, whoop, I minimized something I should have minimized. Okay. Oh, I put it in the wrong folder. Oh. That's why. Let's hit this one. Okay, here you go. It's not. This is the best image I'm finding right now. It's blurry. I apologize, but that is her. I know it's blurry. I can't really do too much about it. I'll have to find. I can find probably a cutscene for it. The chibi's infinitely suffering. So she has a really, really bushy tail, but you can't see it here. But that's her actual. This is actually her, and that's how you. The reason you can tell. I was able to tell immediately she's a Tanuki once I saw that, because I was like, oh, look, the leaf. Has life its own. Yes, it does. It very much does. The problem is I can't really enable the links while I'm streaming. That's no problem. That's one of the dumb things I still have to deal with. So, I kind of would like to see maybe in the future a skin that does involve her Tanuki side. Because I like how they're both just kind of like, God, they're talking about me. They're talking about me. They're talking about me. Let me go away. Just, I don't exist. Okay, fine, go away. I actually really did like Tsuruga in Crosswave. I actually kind of did
Like her character. Though I really would love to see Shimakaze in this game. Because, oh my, if you know nothing about Shimakaze, you, not to be mean, but you are missing out. She is an adorable character. She is an adorable character. Like, I'm pretty sure if they released her, people had enough time to kind of get to know the character decently, for those that aren't familiar with her, and then they released the popularity poll, Shimakaze is going to jump up there. Either in the next rerun event, or she might be with Suruga in the end. She could potentially be with Suruga in the Swirling Cherry Blossom rerun. Well, no, Suruga didn't come from that, did she? We did? Where was Suruga from? We had the Crosswave event, but that wasn't where we got her. Was it Swirling Cherry Blossom? I feel like we got her elsewhere, though. I don't remember. But yeah, she is. No, Suruga was Swirling. Okay, it was. I was like, was she? Was she not? I don't remember, because she's been in like 2 or 3 events. Yeah, Ruin Hibiki, exactly. So, yeah, it is sort of Cherry Blossom. So, my assumption is she's either going to be with a rerun there, or yeah, she's with a new IGN event. So we'll see. Anyway, my music player has disappeared somewhere. There it is. All right. So that is gonna be all for tonight. So tomorrow I'm gonna probably try for a. I'll have to see. I'm probably gonna try for an EU friendly stream. Maybe not, or if not, I'll probably try Sunday. I'll figure that one out. But I do plan to stream one more time over the weekend. It's gonna be the remaster of Command & Conquer. So, if those of you that are interested in that, feel free to stop by. Otherwise, I'm going to get this. Otherwise, I'm going to get the 3-year anniversary video up. And, yeah. I'll make sure I've got the final tweaks in, and that'll be all. So, anyway. You might fall asleep right now when you swim. I am heading out. The reason why I banned she because in the new event she won't get any storyline and she's in a rerun. She's crossed it well. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, I can see that. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday though. Fair enough, I guess. But yeah, thanks again for everything, guys. It's been an amazing 3 years. I really have enjoyed every single day of working on it, even though some, like I said, even though some months have been rough, some this year was probably the roughest of them, or this last year was the roughest of the 3 so far. Hopefully it stays that way. So, and we'll see where that goes from there. And now I'm curious how many days it's gonna be before we hit 20k. Not that it's a major, not like I'm really that concerned about it, but it's always a curiosity. So, I'll figure out if I'll do a milestone on that. I was thinking maybe 25k might be the next one, but I guess I can keep going until 25k after that. So, alright. Anyway. By the way, how many left until subs? Oh, okay. I guess I can answer that question if you want that real quick. We are currently at... Let's see here. We are 20 away. I'm at 19,980. We are on the cusp, or on the verge of reaching it. So, hype, I guess. Hype. So, all right. That is going to be all for this evening. Well, this morning, however you want to consider it. Wherever you are. Hope you guys stay safe, everything goes well, and I will see you guys again in the near future. If you would like to hang out, there is a Discord in the description of the stream. Feel free to check that place out and join the Discord. So, but until then, I'll see you guys all in the near future. Thanks for watching. I'll see you later.
委託をこなしてきた子たちはしっかり出迎えてあげないとダメよ。